Okay.
Okay.
There is not enough room on my desk for all the stuff I have.
I
Literally, I'm painting stuff right now, so I have no room on my desk.
I brought in one of the cool things about my car is that the trunk space, you can just pull the hard part out and it folds out as a card table. I just
Mm-hmm.
brought that up to my room, and so now I have an extra table that is taking up most of the rest of the space of my room, but it does work.
Wait, this is a part of your car?
Yeah, I can remove the hard surface part of the trunk above the spare tire and just it's a card table.
It's the DM model.
Whoa. Okay. Color me impressed.
Lucky adults with their vehicle.
Buenas, buenas.
Hello.
Uh,
Greetings.
Hola.
Okay.
Oh, no, these still have died.
So, a lot happened last week.
Uh,
Did it?
Yeah, just a little bit of a lot of stuff. So I think before I spiel into an opening cutscene and all that, I feel like we should probably start with a good old-fashioned when last we left our heroes.
yeah,
When last our heroes left, I think is what you meant.
that also works. When last our heroes, question mark.
Left? No, I think they went right.
No, they just left.
Yeah.
We were
Well,
heroes.
that is also true.
we're heroes?
Not
That's
you.
true. None of us are actually heroes, so none of this is true.
When
Yeah.
last our protagonists met.
Were we protagonists? Were we really?
You were also
Technically.
antagonists.
Yeah, there you go. We're all antagonists.
I
Of
mean,
my
we're the main
campaign
characters now.
Protagonist is just the main character.
I know.
We're
but
all
you're
the main
the main
characters. That
characters.
doesn't necessarily mean we're good.
Wait, is this my?
Yeah,
Yeah.
protagonists aren't inherently good.
I'm sure the statues at the bottom of the canyon would have some colorful language to describe us.
That's okay. They're dead.
Yeah, that's why it would
Yeah.
be colorful.
Red.
I actually don't think they would have any language to describe you guys.
Well, they currently can't speak even if they were alive.
But they're not. They're
They're
dead.
not.
They're very dead.
Whoa.
We made sure of that.
And is this mine? Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Ooh. Yay. Just want to make sure you guys. I have my 3D printer running like literally right next to my microphone. Is that? Can you hear it? Is it too bad?
I
I
can
cannot
barely
hear
hear
it.
I can hear it, but it's very tiny and it does not bother me.
I don't hear it at all.
Oh, Andrew, one of the dice you picked out for me looks dope.
Andrew, does it beep occasionally?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I can hear, but it's not a big deal.
Okay. I have a multi-day print going, and I had to restart it, and it ended up adding like an extra 6 days to the total, which is so much
what?
fun.
I thought you got it down to 9 days.
I did, but then the supports didn't work, and so I had to check the numbers, and there was some issues in the math.
Oh gosh. Sorry, dude. That sucks.
It's fine.
What you printing?
Props.
Something really awesome.
I haven't seen it.
The Cyclops' big brother.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not.
A different kind of dragon.
Look, if I have to print that, I actually got a new printer back home, and so if that comes up, I might just head home over spring break and just work very diligently on manufacturing and starting up all those prints.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, no. It's about twice as large as my current one that I have here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
How much that must have cost, though?
It's not that bad. It's reasonable for what I use it for, or what I'd need it for.
But that doesn't make it not expensive.
That is also true. But it's the only way to properly, if I have to, it's the only way to properly convey the size of a thing.
Oh god, this is gonna be awesome.
Hey, Okay, so yeah, last session we did a lot of infighting.
Yeah.
We did. It
One
was
of
fun.
you left.
We did. It was great.
There was about a month-long travel, but you reached the Arnlands, a part of the Marne Wallows, on the... I don't want to call it a continent because it technically isn't, but floating island landmass of Eastvlok, where you met a new party member, or a new adventurous spirit, and reconnected with an old traveling companion.
Wait, what?
Maybe not the best way to put it, but I guess that technically qualifies.
I'm the
Wait, what?
DM. I can say what I want.
Who did we meet?
We met Vin, Jesse.
Oh, guys, we met Vin! Forgot.
How do you forget something like that?
I was so proud of myself for remembering everything that happened last time. I didn't remember the last 30 seconds, okay? Give me a break.
Oh yeah, no. I set that up as a major kind of cliffhanger and, earth-shattering drop the mic moment, and so it's okay.
I like Vin.
Everyone does.
Vin was cool.
Everyone did.
Okay. But since, on that note, we did do a whole month of traveling, and I don't love the idea of just saying we choose as time passes to each rescend into our own little containment units where the DM just moves us across the map. I mean, there is conversation and jovialities and everything that happens along the way, and so I want
Getting to know you.
turn it over to the travelers, the party members, who have both now spent time in the Marne Wallows, but also amongst each other on the road. So if you have any questions for the other party members, or sharing items, artifacts, what have you,
Sharing.
this might be a fantastic opportunity to try and see what happens.
To try and share things? Yeah, that's cute.
I have
You
to
could just
preface everything
show.
based on everything that's happened.
I mean, if you barter with me, I'll barter with you, but
Oh, brother.
You
give?
just show
No.
that you have stuff that's of interest.
Oh god, what do I even have? I don't
You
know.
have so many interesting things.
I have a
Veteran-
lot of weird things, that's for sure.
That's
Veteran has shown that she's
People
pretty good at
Brain
bartering.
Dragon.
Yeah.
As we saw in the last session, Vezran is extremely good at bartering, especially with the blacksmith.
yes.
Yes, my diplomacy is great, even though he ended up ripping me off again.
They don't like magic.
Yeah, but I got ripped off on a light shield.
Yeah.
I really need to do my research beforehand. I just don't know who to ask in game, so Vezran would know. Are any of you guys, like your players or your characters, I mean, are any of them good at trading and bartering and knowing market prices?
That would be streetwise checks.
Oh my gosh, I could have been making streetwise checks this whole time.
Yeah, I'm really.
Honestly, you never did ask Andrew if that was a fair price.
I never did. I have
You
a
just
plus
assumed.
8. I have a plus 8 to streetwise, guys. Like,
I don't. We've rolled streetwise a lot, but never for like what it was meant for.
exactly.
We used to climb a mountain.
We're gonna use streetwise to climb a pillar.
Literally, though. Okay, so I just met Vin.
That is true.
Um,
And I have a
And you
continuation of that scene if that's what you would just want to jump right back into.
oh, no. Does anybody have cool stuff on them? No, it's just me.
I still have
Yes.
two large. I
What
still
do
have
you-
2 large dragon feathers.
Yeah, I have
I mean,
three.
you should have stuff that Branu had. What do you
Yeah,
have?
that's why I have it.
I have a few bottles of necrophil.
Mm-hmm.
I have a water skin. I don't. Yeah, we don't have that much good stuff that we're willing to trade at least.
Any backstory you'd like to share?
Hmm.
Who?
Just in general.
Anyone?
If there's something that would come up based on something you recognize in another party member or ideas for lore conversation, if not. This is probably going to be a very fluid time session where there's going to be a bit of traveling forward, a little bit of traveling backward, depending on where we go. So if something pops into your mind that you want to ask about, please interrupt me.
Um.
I just wanted to give you this opportunity at the start.
Yeah, I don't know anything. Jessie is stupid, so she doesn't have any clue what's going on.
I suppose after my character did the teleport thing in the fight, he would clarify to people that he's in this world by means of a sort of astral projection, where his real body is in the material world, like unconscious.
I believe in a god who's not a god. At least that's the current theory.
That's the two weirdest things we have going on right now.
Yeah.
Can anyone
Aside
top
from-
that?
Yeah. How about our new players? What you got going on? They have nothing going
All right, we reign supreme.
on. This is looking good. I'm currently painting the terrain for my character.
I can't wait to see it.
I forgot that I ordered a whole fuck ton of things. So like I got a huge order in from Amazon the other day and like I regretted purchasing it, but then it's already in your hands. So is there a point in regretting it?
Really no.
So that's how I justified keeping it and not returning it.
Okay.
Okay, well, with all that thrilling and engaging backstory content,
I don't know anything. You know my backstory, Andrew, not me.
I know, I just wanted to know if you had questions for the other party members. But
Oh, I thought you just said questions in general. I was gonna be like, yes, I have a burning question.
I can answer it to the extent of what your character would know if that would suit you.
Yeah, that would actually.
Okay.
I don't know what she would know. What does she know about Ilseer?
I mean, Ilseer is the god of your people.
And that's it.
God of the sun, god of the seasons, god of change. Protects your people. There's a lot of isolationism that is kind of dealt with throughout the people of the temple. People you don't really find yourselves getting involved in otherworldly affairs that often, though sometimes pilgrimages are made, as the one that you went on, and are still on, to just travel around the world, spread light, spread help. The people of your temple don't necessarily have the strongest reactions. They don't get much from Ilseer. It's more a faith. It's more a hope. It's kind of a warm candle that flickers in you rather than a burning flame of a deity. But it's a hope for tomorrow more than anything else.
Gotcha. Like Christianity. Bad reference, sorry.
No. Well,
we can drop that one.
I look, it's harder for me to rationalize because I know where your story is going.
I don't.
The afraid.
I am afraid. I've been afraid for sessions and sessions on end.
Okay. And so, yeah.
Beep, beep, beep.
What?
Nothing.
We're making fun of the noises happening in each other's backgrounds.
Oh. So I suppose then we're going to cut to a little bit of a cinematic. Just to start off with.
Ooh.
As I'd like to invite as the primary actor of this cinematic, Tristan.
Hi.
Hi.
Can we get some cool music?
Why don't you got that BG ready, dude?
I don't really have
a
music
bot.
ever queued up already.
That's fine.
Mostly just because I'm always kind of worried about copyright stuff since I do post these online.
That's
Totally a fair reason.
I was joking.
Oh no, it's I've considered, since I'm doing a lot of cut downs and edits, to have like music in the background, and so it's almost easier than to just add it in rather than edit as a mix. But
yeah, just ask Jacob if you ever want some free resources. He has like a ridiculous library.
It's not that hard to just use royalty-free music.
Too, but
That
he's
is
got
true.
some good sites.
Yeah, I mean I have some on like standby, but I just haven't had the time to listen to the full tracks and kind of queue everything up together.
No, we're making fun of you, Andrew. You don't need to.
You are fine.
It's we don't need music.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm ADD. That would be distracting.
If we want it, we can pull it up ourselves on Ronin.
Okay, so small cutscene to open up the beginning, where Tristan, you are the main actor, and this cutscene is not contemporaneous. It is roughly 5 years past. As we open with twilight in the Marne Wallows, a night that is hot and sticky with moisture just permeating throughout the air. Low fog clouds, limited visibility, damp and soggy air that hangs like a stench over the village. The round wooden huts raised haphazardly with winding, worn pathways through the thick jungle surroundings, hidden beneath the thick canopy and blankets of stars. The faint chirpings of grasstresses hummed and echoed through the settlement, and the quick dartings of lesh worming their way through the treetops in search of open fires. The gulping of bullfrogs and melodic rhythms of alder snores whispered their way through the roads as the fading embers of the central day fire released their dying puffs of smoke. As though floating through the city, a figure wandered, alone. Dark cartilaginous plates covered its immediate torso, and it seemed to be dressed in nigh transparent filaments of violet-tinted glass. The cracked veins that ran through this outer shell seemed to have been filled with beads of molten gold, sandwiched between cracked armored sheets. As it wandered, this glassy outer coat vibrated against itself, humming with the overlapping sounds of thousands of insects beating their wings. The figure was lanky, built far taller than wide, as the small head seemed to sway amidst air pressures and faint breezes. Thin ichorous strands held it above the rest of its body, if you could even call it so. The face was jagged, edgy, angular. To call it a face would be to give it too much credit, as there was barely any identifying human traits, just a single, large golden eye. It pushed against the housing, faintly glowing and pulsing with the creature's irregular heartbeat. From behind the eye and attached to the head of the carapace ran long tendrils like discarded cables, thick cords intricately woven and braided together but wafting independently, and all bursting forth from within the same opening in the head. As these hair-like protrusions reached the being's midsection, they all seemed to slowly dematerialize and waft away as snaking smoke trails that followed the creature's movements. It had 6 arms, each one spindly and thinner than the head protrusions, These arms seem to hatch and break free of the glassy carapace, looking sleek, dark, and both mechanical and biological. As the being wandered through the slumbering veil, its smoky hair tendrils snaked their way into and out of each home, wafting through any available crack or crevice that they could find. It wandered towards a far house, one removed from the remainder of the lot, and peeled the door back, entering as silently as it could. These tendrils of smoke, they traced their way along the ground of the house, as the large central eye surveyed the lands. It wandered towards a room in the back, towards a bed where a young child was fast asleep, thin blankets a mess all around them. You watch as it approaches your sister, Vin. Carefully, surgically, it peels the cloth away from her, a smoky tendril working its way around their mind, slowly lifting the creature, cradling her among its arms. Marielle, you are watching from within the room, off to the side, in your own bed. It does not seem to have noticed you. As it turns to wander away, its prize in hand, it catches the sight of an unusual effect. Damp eyes, awakened, scared, and watching you. Is there anything that you would like to do within this moment as you're watching a creature?
I am going to remain still.
Okay. The creature paused for a moment, watching you. It seems to step backward carefully, and you watch as the smoky tendrils begin to kind of retract back into it. You see small points of light begin to arc and present themselves around it, almost like stars in the sky, but gently flickering like that of fireflies. And you watch as it starts to fall backwards, kind of towards and into these stars, as you have a final moment of action if you'd like.
I'm going to stand up and walk toward it.
Okay. As you move towards it, it just falls and it just moves backward, and you watch as it's holding your sister and just tumbling into the ether. As around it you see far more materialized dark nightscapes, stars and large iridescent clouds wafting around it, before that all begins to dematerialize as smoke, and the creature seems to just fade from reality. The points of light, bugs floating through the night, and the bed is empty, and it is gone. The next day, no one in the town, bar you, remembered your sister's existence. Completely wiped away from all thought and all memory. A week passes as you feel perhaps a sense of growing insanity, of knowing an order of things, of having a peek behind the curtain that you were not perhaps supposed to have, being privy to an idea of the world that is far beyond. But a week later, the world seems to come back to a sense of normalcy. Vin returns. Sometime in the middle of the night, you don't see any creature carrying her. She's just back. The rest of the town go about their day-to-day lives as though she had always been there, as though this week-long period of absence was without a thought, without a concern in their minds. When asking her about what she had experienced, about what might have happened, the 2 moments of her falling asleep and her waking up a week later happened in the same rest. That passage of time did not seem to affect her one bit. And the only person who seems to understand what had happened was you. Just as some background information. But if you have any questions or something, I can answer in character. And then 5 years have passed, basically, since then, and nothing weird has happened to your understanding. So yeah, as we open up back to the room where you are all in the family shop, Vezrin has wandered off to another room and encountered Vin, roughly 12 years old, reading a book, and the two were chatting. And we left off last week with the two of you having a brief introduction.
You said your name was Vin, correct?
Yeah. Yep, that's...
Okay, okay, that's a thing. Okay, how old are you? Do you remember me?
No, I don't know you.
Oh, wow, this is,
I'm only, maybe 12 cycles? It's...
12, you were definitely older then. Would Vezrin know anything about time travel, or is that like a completely foreign concept to her?
I don't think we told you that Ben was from the future.
No, I wouldn't know that at all, but I want to know if she knows what time travel is.
You've probably heard whisperings of it. It's... Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, those are the ones I'm best at. Can you hear the sarcasm? 8. I rolled a 3.
Solid.
Back at it.
You've heard whisperings. Generally speaking, it's considered a forbidden form of magic. As... Well, there are always individuals who are looking to try and crack it.
Mm-hmm.
Many of them disappear. Many of them lose their minds to insanity. And there never seems to be progress made. It is generally considered dangerous, sporadic, and overall unclean. It's one of the things that the Temple of Ilsir explicitly forbids the practice of, or the study and research of.
Oh. Well, this is not good.
Do I hear this conversation happening?
Yes.
You guys are in the other room.
You've basically just heard, like, hi, what's your name, and what's that? Like, you're familiar that she's in the room there, just hanging out, being a kid.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if I heard their direct conversation.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not quiet, and it's a very open area.
Okay. It's not all that uncommon of a name. It could have just been another person.
Yeah. It must have. It must have just been someone else. The resemblance is uncanny, though. Wow. Okay. Vin, would you happen to know anybody by the name Esahar?
No.
Okay, well, if you ever come across somebody with that name, you need to be extremely careful. They are not good people in general.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Wow, I suck. 17.
Okay. 17. That's pretty good.
It was a 9.
That's still pretty good. You
I'm just waiting.
notice something in the corner of her book, scratched in there with charcoal. A symbol comprised of 7 lines, where if you kind of squint, it looks a little bit like an hourglass.
Do I know what this symbol is? Oh, wait, is it the Wardens?
Go ahead and roll me your choice of insight or history.
Oh, inside all the way.
Yeah, figured, but had to.
You want to know what's so funny? I rolled a 3, but it's a 16.
That's quite good.
This is why I had to boost these stats so hard, because I keep rolling below a 10.
It's been a month. But the shape is vaguely similar. When you were fighting with Ezahar, they pulled a device out of their bag, and it seemed to open up and envelop your mind in a crown of shadows. It's a vaguely similar shape.
Okay. Well, that's not particularly good. Hun, what is this symbol? This charcoal symbol you have here?
It's hang on, I need to make a roll for her.
Does she know?
She looks to you confused, a little nervous, and she sees that you have a cleric's pendant on.
Mm-hmm.
And so you see a small wave of comfort. As she kind of pulls a little bit on her sleeve, small itch, and you see a small band around, almost seemingly etched into her arm, made of pure gold, of this symbol just repeated over and over again. It just showed up. I'm not sure if it's magic. It's hard to talk to people around here about that sort of thing.
That's true. I've found the same myself. Do you know when you got this symbol, dear?
It's been a while. Years.
So
but
this happened when you were even smaller.
yeah, just something that I see every once in a while at night.
In your dreams.
Small. Yes. Do you have dreams like that? Like someone's talking to you?
I don't personally, but I know friends who do. Unfortunately, they're no longer with us. But I do believe I might be able to at least try and find some answers for you. what kind of what kind of person do you talk to in your dreams?
It's not really a conversation. It's more just a knowledge of listening. It's an echo. I sometimes when it's dark out or when there's long shadows, I can read to it, and it will. There are occasionally small voices that I hear back, just echoing the words.
Well, I have one idea if you'd like to try to see who's talking to you.
Okay.
You all should be part of this conversation.
No, stay out. Close the door.
There is no door. It's an open area.
Oh, I thought we were in her room.
Well, you're in kind of a living room that is very haphazardly adjacent to where the main shop is. It's primarily one large room, but there are some small different subsections within it.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly done by just different ledges and shelving units.
Mm-hmm.
But she's basically sitting on what would be as closely adjacent to what a couch would be. There's maybe like a small step down from where there's a small kitchen area, the main shop in the front of the building, where there's large countertops with bookcases just kind of filled with all sorts of different materials.
Mm-hmm.
But it just slowly transfers from a very front-facing commercial area to a very homely domestic setting.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shoo him out of the room. I'm trying to do something important here. Can you just wait 5 minutes? It's a
Sorry.
secret between us girls. Shoo shoo. You as your sister can come in if you would like. Marielle. Well, I guess I should ask first. Hey, then does your sister know about these?
No.
Are you okay with me telling her? Or you want to keep it a secret?
She kind of has a blank look on her, but nods.
Was that yes to me telling her, or yes to me keeping it a secret?
I
Okay, we can keep.
trust her. I trust her.
Okay, good. Marielle, dear, come on in. Everybody else, shoot for like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna assume you guys shoot because nobody said anything.
Sorry, what did you say?
I just said shoot for like 5 minutes, but Marielle, you can come in.
Okay.
It's not like we have a choice.
True.
I mean, there's always choices, but I will kick you out.
If only we were in person. If there was an agreement, I would actually like say, please leave the room for a second.
Oh, just have him exit
Do
the
you want
call.
us to
No.
deafen ourselves?
Yes.
Oh, sure, I guess. I'll throw it into chat when,
And you can come back.
when you can come back. Or I'm not actually gonna keep a close eye. If you want to listen in and just pretend that your character doesn't know, it's fine with me as well.
Yeah, that's fine. But it's more fun if you don't hear it.
All right. Leave the room.
Okay, so yeah, Marielle and Vezrin in the room.
And Vin, yeah.
And Tanner.
And Tanner, because he wants to listen in.
Totally.
Can I? My character's gonna leave, but can he roll perception to still hear because of his super ears?
Yeah. You can certainly try.
Why was I saying that?
You can certainly try.
Andrew, I hate that line.
28. I hear all.
It's only from when I say it.
You can hear certain things. You're not going to get the full picture, but depending on kind of how deep and in depth they go, you can get kind of a general understanding of the shape of the conversation.
Works for me.
Okay.
Okay, so to begin with, Vin, do you want to tell your sister what you told me?
No.
Okay, do you want me to tell her?
I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna fill Marielle in.
Okay.
I don't personally remember all the details. Just she's hearing voices, that's all I remember.
Yeah. And she thinks
Oh.
it's something magical, and she's very familiar with the fact that this town doesn't like mages.
Yeah. Now we want you to keep this a secret, Marielle, okay? Can you do that?
I can.
Okay, so I have an idea on how to figure out who she's talking to, but I'm gonna need both of you to keep a promise that you won't tell anybody.
I gotcha.
Can you do that, Vin?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my book.
Okay.
Please tell me who Vin is talking to in her dreams.
Go ahead and roll me 2 diplomacy checks.
Okay, I got 2d20s ready to go, and now they're covered in paint. Let's go. Ooh! Which one do you want first? Or does it not
The
matter?
first one.
First one was a 17.
That's good.
The second one was a 28.
Okay. You watch as the pages of the book darken with ink. And they begin to kind of... lines begin to just shoot across the page. Marielle, you've never seen anything like this. It's very weird. Vin is kind of taken aback as well. But in the image of the book, in the image that the book is presenting, there is a single... It almost works out of negative space. The darkness and the shadow builds inwards, and then slowly lines will just crisscross around the page until a very clear image of the fragment diviner is in front of you.
Now, is that the cube thingy, or is that the obelisk thing, or what's a fragment diviner again?
It was oblong. It was vaguely hourglass shaped.
Oh, is this the one that Estahar got by combining that artifact and something else?
Exactly that.
Okay, I never saw it.
Ezahar pulled it out, and it kind of opened up slightly when the Crown of Shadows was activated. It served as their implement for ever since they got it.
Oh, shit! Oh no! Okay, okay, cool.
Implement and holy symbol, I should clarify.
Yes. I wouldn't know that's a holy symbol, though, right?
Fair.
Then, Mariel, do you two recognize what this is?
I have no idea.
Me neither.
Let's ask another question before I share my thoughts on
and
this.
also mark off your hit die. Or your healing surge.
Yeah, no worries. I got a lot.
I figured. Just have to be consistent in my calling stuff.
I never filled this out. Oopsies. 13. There we go. So let's see here. Me asking player to player, what's a good question to follow this up? Because I'm thinking like, what does this symbol mean? But it's just gonna tell me some vague ass answer.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you as player. Oh, I guess you're the only other player here, unless Tanner wants to chip in.
You mean like the symbol in the book?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the vaguely hourglass shaped fragment diviner.
If only you had the one party member who knew a lot about it.
They wouldn't tell us even if we asked, so it's no use.
What would I know about it?
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Religion. Ooh. 22.
That's really quite good.
His character's broken, remember?
I know. Now you heard Vezrin call it a diviner, fragment diviner, reference it as an implement, an artifact that one of their previous comrades had wielded. But you've come across vague sketches of it, understandings of it in books of history, ideas of arcanum. The image that you have is not one-to-one. Off towards where the top side is, it is the image that you are familiar with is fractured. It seems as though it is broken, splintered, as long lines of general incompleteness are broken down across the top of it.
Okay.
And as you look at, and as you're recalling this image, you see it standing tall in a sort of town square where small trees seem to dot the landscape, and it was labeled in the book as the Twilight Obelisk.
Okay. I recognize it, and I go to my bookshelf to try and flip through to see if there are any books that I have that I might have seen that in.
Okay. Go
For
ahead and roll
my
me perception. This is a
perception.
pretty easy DC.
The 12.
That'll do it. You are able to find the book that you found that referenced it. And you're able to kind of take the books side by side, and it's a very close match. The difference being the obelisk itself broken at the top. And the text of the book is very limited. It doesn't say much about what this phenomenon is, what the obelisk truly is, as this book was written significantly later than that would have much historical significance too. But it is identified as a primary religious symbol for the majority of the denizens of the Shadowfell.
Is that something I should be nervous about?
Vaguely. I mean, the Shadowfell, like the obelisk itself is on a completely other continent, but you are aware that through the centuries, it has been slowly expanding, growing farther outward. Areas of Fel that just leak into the mortal planes.
Okay.
It's not something that you think is going to impact you in this lifetime, but it's a thing that is a thing.
Okay. So I have a vague caution about it.
Yeah, you understand the basics. It's strange magic stuff, but it almost, we don't have a rule or a skill for it, but it would probably be most associated with like an occultism check.
Okay.
Well, that's religion.
Well, in a way. It's not religion per se. It's more a complete permutation of culture.
Yeah, it may be history then.
It's somewhere in between those two, but nonetheless, that's kind of what the book will tell you. And since most of your understandings about the world of magic, the world of the Fae, the world of the Fell, is completely entrenched in these stories, in this history, in these documentations, you probably wouldn't have encountered much from it outside of that. This is a very isolated land.
Yeah. My knowledge of magic is a little bit different than the village, though, because I have been studying it.
Right. You would,
Uh,
like, that's how you have this book and this understanding. If you asked anyone else in this village, not only would they not understand, but they would probably become slightly more antagonistic towards you.
yeah. I see. I, uh, I read the section aloud.
Okay.
The small section that's there. Uh, do my best to try to describe what I think it is.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. So if this truly is a part of this obelisk, and it is part of the Shadowfell, I believe someone I once knew was worshipping some kind of being that had something to do with this obelisk. And due to their rather cruel nature, I associate this diviner fragment as something not good and something that needs to be kept far away from anything that is good. That being said, I don't know that for certain, but I do have this book that, as you can see, will answer your question. So, do you have any questions that you would like to know?
Is she in danger?
As you're seeing this, Vin is kind of nervous and disturbed by what you're saying.
It's okay, Vin. It's okay. You're completely fine. I know with all of my heart that you are good and that you always will be good. Is there a question you would like to ask, Vin?
No.
Okay. Well, think about it. I will ask yours, Marielle. Preferably, can you be a bit more specific? The book does not answer well to non-specific questions.
That is very true.
I have learned my lesson after all of this time.
That is, yes. Progress has been made.
You can only use it so many times a day. It hurts me a little bit with each use.
Why? Why are you? Why are they communicating with her?
What is the purpose behind this being's communication with Vin through her dreams?
What is the purpose? Okay.
Hey, my food actually arrived for real this time, so I'm gonna
Okay.
run down.
Okay, go.
What is the purpose of it? Okay. It's going to show you a similar image to one you've seen before. And the page itself is almost animated in its response. Vezran, you see an image of a person floating, falling, midair, as shards of what you now clearly see as the Twilight Obelisk float around them. But the animated part comes in the fact that you see the individual disappear, and the pieces of the obelisk coming back together, sealing itself up. And then, as it seems to just continue and heal, you watch as even the top part of the obelisk is pieced back together and becomes whole, as everything else seems to fade away into it. And the last thing that you see as a part of this image, this sequence, is the sun over the Shadowfell.
Oh, that's not confusing at all. Um, oh gosh. Oh no. What? What? The sun? But the sun means Ilseer. But the Shadowfell is bad. And and that's not good to get the obelisk back together, because it swallows everything. But the sun is good. The fuck? Um Okay, I just need to know this. Desert would also be insanely curious about this and very worried.
As you should be.
Um, is the sun in that picture meant to represent Ilksir and its triumph?
How would the book depict this?
Just gives me a little thumbs up or a thumbs down. That's fine.
You watch as something seems to be scrawled out on it in a language that you are unfamiliar with. But go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
Just one?
Just one.
Oh, fuck yeah. A 30.
A 30?
Yes.
Nice. Well, the language itself is nigh incomprehensible. It's a mismatched patterns of lines and ovals and squiggles, just intersecting over and over again in a fractal-like manner that seems to spiral on forever. You feel a small pang in the back of your head as a chill runs down your spine as if to answer no.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. Okay. 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 That's great. At least my God is still wonderful and great. This is great. For a second there, I thought he'd been like, ooh, maybe, but we're not gonna put that into words because I love him. Okay. Okay, that's fantastic. Shit. Oh gosh. I don't even know. I can just hear your 3D printer. Oh God, I don't know. I don't even know. What are we doing? What am I doing?
I have no idea.
We know the bad guy's talking to Vin, okay? Or at least from my perspective, they're a bad guy. Because it's the obelisk talking to Vin. I got one. I got one.
Okay.
It's not gonna go the way I want, but I can try. Fuck, I lost it. What was I gonna ask?
That was a very fast character development.
I got it. I don't want to forget it. No, I'm losing it. Shit, I got it. How can I save Finn from the fate that I've already seen?
I've returned it. It took way longer than it should have.
Okay.
Oh, good. I've just seen the end of the world, and that my god's not involved in it, at least from what I can tell. So that's great.
It's good to hear.
And so your question is, how can you prevent this fate?
How can I change Vin's fate that I have previously seen?
Okay, this is DM to player.
Yeah.
When you say previously seen, what are you referring to specifically?
When I saw Vin die.
Okay. Wait.
Her future self.
Which?
So like, Vester's not a total idiot.
Right.
She looks the same. She has the same name. It's probably the same. She's doing something taboo, but she's trying to ignore the taboo part because she likes Vin.
Yeah. Okay. When you saw Vin die to the dragon and the Time Warden, or to?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to prevent that.
Yes, specifically that, because I saw her die and I like Vin and I don't want her to die.
Okay.
If I can add in for the better, I would, but I don't think it would help me because the book and I have different definitions of for the better.
For the better. To change Vin's fate for the better.
To make her more happy. How about that? That way neither of our opinions are just Vin being more happy. Well, I guess that's also interpretive, but
to change her fate, to save her, and to make her more happy. Those are three things that are in constant juxtaposition where not all of them are going to be able to be had at once.
How about...
Hang on. There is an answer to this.
Oh, there is one? Okay,
there is an answer to this at this point. In fully understanding your question and the book basically having access to the way your mind works in order to present the answers that it understands are the best representations of what you want answered.
Okay.
You get probably the simplest imagery you've ever gotten from this book. 3 lines in the shape of a Y, but a Y with a very broad top.
I'm Wardens. Right?
Reasonable assumption.
I think that's the only Y we've seen. I don't remember. I've got a Y in my name, and honestly, that was where my brain went first. So... Oh my god. Okay. Yes! This I can use! Bless!
Everything that this book has given you, you should have been able to use at that moment.
No! Like at all! Even when I asked for a freaking map, I couldn't read it! Okay, this is great! So, Marielle, then, what I've seen is that what has been talking to you in your dreams, Vin, is something that you should not trust. It is something that is, well, trying to end the world, to say it frankly. I don't know how to put that gently. I'm not very good with kids. Except for my own, too. I love them dearly. But...
Vin looks at you confused.
The thing that's talking to you is very, very bad. It's going to try and take away everything you love. So you need to not talk to it ever. And never do what it wants you to do. But...
Fire hope in a kid.
I don't know how to talk to kids, okay? That's why I want to be a university professor, not a freaking elementary school teacher. But there is a way to save you. And I just need to figure out how to get to them. Do you trust me enough to believe what I'm saying?
I think so.
That's great. Can I roll a diplomacy check to really make her trust me?
Sure.
Yeah. Watch me roll 1. No, it's slightly better than a 1.
It's a 2.
It's It's a 5. That's gonna be a 16.
Through everything that you've seen, that Vin has seen here, she's open to the idea, but still hesitant.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm a stranger. She met me 10 minutes ago. Well, any other questions? I know I should find out how to get to the Time Wardens, but I honestly don't know how to phrase that question. By the way, Marielle, do you happen to know about the Time Wardens, or is this just me babbling to myself?
The answer is no.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so the Time Wardens are good guys as long as you don't mess with the time stream. Yes. Okay, so that's what this book is telling me is the best way to save Vin from her future that I don't know anything about. So we're gonna try and save her because I like Vin.
Roll bluff for that.
That I don't know anything about it.
Roll some heavy bluff.
That is a natural 1, which becomes into an 11. Is this a contested roll, or is it just me fucking failing?
Vin just rolled a 12 naturally before modifiers.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My dice are evil. So
Mariel, if you want to contest that bluff, that would be an
it's an
insight
11.
check.
Yeah.
It's not hard for you.
What kind of check am I doing?
Insight.
Insight.
Oh my god. I know nothing.
She says, like a liar.
Well, to be fair, I never expected either of them to actually believe me.
That's fair.
Did you hear me?
No.
22.
22?
30.
Oh. Wait, 13?
No. 32.
Oh, 32.
32! Oh, Jesus.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah. Vezrin is lying through her teeth.
Yep. Okay, so
I'm not going to say anything,
Okay.
but I do know.
Fair enough. Neither
you
is
do
Vin.
know.
She's all of a sudden very suspicious of you.
I know nothing about your future. Moving on. Okay, so I think the best way to save her is to find the Time Wardens. How should I phrase the question of how to find the Time Wardens? In a very, very specific way that it gives me directly actionable directions.
The whole idea of the organization is that they don't want to be found.
Exactly, which is why this magic book is a great way to find them. I could try the map idea again, but I don't think it's gonna work because I keep rolling fucking ones. Except for the 130, that was dope. Ooh. Yeah, let's just go for it. I got a couple questions I can waste. How should I contact the Time Wardens? And I'll do a second question after.
Okay.
We're gonna wait and see what this thing tells me first.
You see bubbling kind of from the center of the page what seems to be arcing light. And around that, a cage. Similar to a globe, but where each of the meridians, each of the lines of latitude and longitude will converge and diverge at different points until it becomes just almost a completely unrecognizable portrayal of a globe, where each one of these is slowly and constantly rotating around this source of power. And it's just kind of anchored into the ground.
You're talking like a small tabletop globe or like the fucking Earth? Like, what are we talking about?
It doesn't give you a sense of scale.
Oh, that's great. Hey, Marielle, can you tell what the hell this is saying?
Can I?
Go ahead and roll Arcana with disadvantage. So -2.
Can I roll Arcana with disadvantage?
You can roll Arcana, but at -5.
-5? Good golly gosh, that's my entire bonus. Let's go. I got a 13.
I just rolled an 18, so that gives me a 35 because my Arcana is 17.
Yeah. So Vezrin, the answer is no. But Marielle, 35.
Jesus Christ, Tristan, that character is fucking OP.
At skill checks, yes.
Oh
I mean,
my
wizards.
god. Wizards.
How would this be? You see, the thing is, the way to understand this, to know what this is, would be in books that... Have you ever been off of this continent before?
Much younger age.
Okay.
I've technically been to Canada.
And our store imports things as well, so.
Okay. Because, like, this thing would be... The answer to what this thing is forbidden knowledge. Like, and it would be expressly disliked by everyone around you.
But 35.
At 35...
If that doesn't get it, I don't know what the hell would.
That are around me, as is the magic that I practice.
You wouldn't necessarily be able to match it to any idea of what it does, what a description of what it is, what it could be. But there is an idea that is connected in your mind to a word. Ithrin. I'll put it in chat because it's weird.
Ithrin?
The word of the day is Ithrin.
Ytthryn.
Why does this so, like, really familiar? Ithrin. I mean, it's definitely an elvish name. At least in its roots, because, like, not a lot of people have names that start with Y. My last name starts with Y. Ithrin. Are you telling me that it's Ithrin? Do I know?
No, because I don't trust you.
What? I'm trying to save your sister!
You also lied to me through your teeth.
That I didn't know what her future was? If you asked me about it, we could find out, maybe. Possibly.
So I choose not to tell her.
Okay.
Oh, dickhead. Okay. Fair enough. So, do you have any idea what the symbol means?
No.
I look at it. Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was talking to both of you.
I look at it.
It's weird. It's definitely magical. And you have the idea of what that word is, but not really what it is, what it does, just that there is some connection.
But yeah, I got no idea what it is. I don't know anything about it.
Can I make a perception roll or an insight check, I mean?
Sure.
Do I need to do a bluff check?
Yeah, but go ahead and do bluff with advantage, because this is a... Hey, this is a very obscure thing, so yeah, definitely advantage.
If you can beat me, I'm going to be impressed. But then again, it's you, so if anybody had a chance, it'd be you.
How much of an advantage do I have?
You get a +2.
+5.
+2.
+5? Whoa, since when?
For this check, yes.
Oh, okay.
20.
Fair.
20.
30.
there is an idea that they are keeping something back, Vezrin.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Um, that's not useful though. How should I get to the people who can save so many lives? Um,
Is that a question that you're asking it?
I mean, I'm gonna mumble it out loud, just thinking to myself, but yes. I'm not gonna purposefully ask it, but I want it to answer.
If you're not going to purposefully ask it, it's not going to give you an answer.
Oh, I can't just like have it be a plot twist. Okay, I'm gonna purposefully ask it then. I don't remember what I just said.
How do you get to them?
How can I get to the people who will save all of the lives of those I care about? Don't worry, I've been marking all these questions.
There's a lot of different answers to this.
Should I be more specific?
Yes.
How can I get to the person who will save Vin's life?
That's... How can you get to the person that will? There's...
Person.
So first off, there's the idea of who is that person.
Yes. Okay. So I don't necessarily need to know that right now,
right.
But...
Okay. There is an image that is drawn into the book. A pattern of lines, circles, ovals, and dashes. It seems to be almost painted in instead of etched, instead of printed. This seems to be much more haphazard. The center of the image is a circle that has a dark dot in the middle. But that's it.
Oh, God. Can I make heads or tails of this?
Go ahead and roll Arcana with disadvantage.
Arcana again? Fuck! 5.
Nope.
Oh, wait. It's just regular disadvantage at -2?
Yep.
7.
Still no.
8.
Still
8.
no.
It's an 8.
Still no.
Okay, does this make any sense to you?
Go ahead and roll Arcana with a -2. If you'd like.
Me?
Yep.
Shouldn't Vin roll 1 too?
You're exposing her to things she has no idea what they are. She automatically fails.
You're gonna really like this answer.
What?
I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, wow. I'm very curious to hear what this result is.
37 or 35 because the -2.
Oh my god, 2 nat 20s, man!
No, this is my first nat 20.
She did 35 last time.
Because I was this is with a -2. I rolled an 18.
Oh, okay, got you.
You know what? Even with that high of a roll, you do not know.
Whoa. This is some big ass shit, dude.
Yes.
This is some big ass shit.
What number would I have needed to get?
Higher. Probably. There are powers that you could use that would auto succeed on this. But otherwise, you'd probably need about a 45.
Oh shit. Can I give him a 10 boost somehow?
No.
Wait. Is this an Arcana check?
Yeah.
That's an intelligence-based skill, right?
Yeah.
I don't... Well, I can give you a 1d8 to intelligence skill check.
So 35 plus 1d8.
And then I can support with a +2, can I?
You rolled. You'd have to have forsaken your roll.
Oh, well, that's shit. Okay, fair enough.
I suppose that I guess if that had been, you might have been able to. That's an impressively difficult roll to make, but it's possible.
Yeah, but it's definitely possible, especially since you already got the nat 20 out of the way. Mm-hmm. That's more unlikely than the 1d8.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I keep forgetting I have that potion.
But they're definitely... Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, that is to any intelligence-based.
Mm-hmm. It's 1d8 to initiative. I don't remember if it's and or intelligence-based skills.
I'm pretty sure it's and.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. Yeah, I only had one.
That's... Unfortunately,
okay,
despite such an amazing roll, I have to say that this is too obscure magic to divine with even as high as what you got.
It's okay, you're just a level 4 right now. Once you're level 10, this will be easy peasy.
Once you're level 10, you might have met the individual who is associated with this.
Once I'm level 10, I'll just be God.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
I might meet my God.
That is also quite possible.
God's not dead, guys. God's not dead.
God is dead. I killed him.
No, my God's not dead yet. Okay, I don't know what else to ask. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
I don't
know. Wow, that's very unhelpful to save your sister's life. But okay, moving on.
Hey.
What?
It's doable. You chose your party to be in the room.
Oh, fuck. Was there somebody... Oh, shit. Was there somebody else who would... No! Okay, wait. Can I rip this last page out of the book?
You can certainly try.
I want to rip it out.
Okay. Remember how each time you've ripped a page out of the book, it's dealt more damage to you.
Oh, is it a piling damage?
It cascades upward, yes.
I can handle this one.
Okay. Do you rip it out?
Yes.
Okay, that's...
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I can just trace whatever's on there on a piece of paper. Is it too late to change my mind?
You're lucky I rolled low.
Oh, okay. I'll just take the damage.
That's 40 points of damage.
Holy fucking shit.
That was the low roll?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate in every way, shape, or form. But I'm gonna leave myself bloody for a little bit and let everybody come back in so they don't know what the fuck happened.
Okay.
I think it'll be really funny. Me as a player.
Okay.
Yo!
You have been invited back into the room by a now very bloodied and beaten Vezrin.
Vezahar! I'm not the only one! I'm not the only one!
I messed up. My bad. It's Vezrin.
The ultimate form.
What happened?
Oh, nothing to be concerned about.
Healing! Healing! Goddamn!
How much do I heal?
That depends. What's the ability that you're using to heal?
Using my knowledge of healing? Nope.
Go ahead and roll a heal check.
Oh, no.
10.
10? Okay. As you're kind of getting ready with your medicines and such, there doesn't seem to be an open wound on Vezran's body. This seems to be dealt from within, from the mind. However, the next time you spend a healing surge, Vezran, today, so the next time you spend a healing surge before you take a long rest, you can add +2 to it.
Oh. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and spend a healing surge.
Okay.
And that gets me back up to... With the +2, I'm barely not bloody. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, that.
Oh, just a bit of girl talk, you know.
I heard everything.
I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Perception check or insight check. I want to know if he's lying. Oh, that's great. 18.
Uh,
Well, I guess the question is, did he hear everything?
Contest
No.
with bluff.
oh. Mm.
Do an insight check of a comment that's just a girl talk.
Uh, uh, 17, 18, modified 20.
Oh,
Seems to be
goddamn.
telling the truth, Vezran.
Good. We said some secret girl stuff, and I wouldn't want you to listen in.
I know.
Insight check.
I guess me? That we're having a girl talk?
Yeah.
Go for it. I'll tell you the truth if you can beat my passive insight.
Alright.
Or whatever the DM says.
It would be passive insight, yeah.
Yeah. You're trying to beat a 24. Wait, how did I get a 24? It's 23.
Okay, hold on. It is 27. I got 27.
The truth is, we were talking and we're girls, so we were in fact having a girl talk. And we were telling secrets.
A very literalist interpretation, but that is technically true.
That's why I said it that way.
Uh-huh. And you look like you have a hangover because...
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What kind of hangovers have you been having that I look like I've had a hangover?
I
Drunk and
have...
lucky.
I need to go to one of your parties, okay, Lumler? Because, wow, you must party hard. And, actually, never mind. I don't want to go to your parties. I can kind of guess what's going on over there. And I'm not really into that sort of thing. So I
Listen,
respect your hobbies, but maybe don't bring that near the kid. And I'm just covering Vin's ears.
Look, all I'm saying... Look. Part of my... Okay, look.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, look. When you were in school for 20 years inside a temple, got you got to get you got to let go your wild side. All right, let's leave it like that. And I know
20,
it's over
you said 20 years inside of what?
inside a temple. People
Oh,
say
hun, I spent over 200 years inside a temple.
that isn't. That is because I'm recently raised and I was recently born. So
Yes,
that,
and I was not. So, considering I have about 10 times the amount of experience you have at a temple, I'm not really sure you can tell me what it's like. And I can for sure tell you that in my temple, we don't get hangovers such as that.
I'm a traveling monk who needs to blossom seed. That's all I'm saying. And I know how the hangover looks. And you seem like you being not only have a hangover, but also run by a train. Like,
We don't have trains here! It's a fantasy world! We're in the Feywild!
let me let me rephrase that.
There are some places in the Prime Material Plane that would have something that's vaguely analogous to a train.
We're not in the prime material plane now, are we?
Lumler's been there.
Let me rephrase that.
Oh, well, I haven't, so.
Let me rephrase that. You look like a hangover. Plus, you're being ordered by thousands of horses. That's better.
It looks like she's had a very bad encounter with a mind flayer.
Oh, don't even, Andrew! Don't even! Don't even!
I feel like it wasn't far off.
It's really not. It's really, really not.
Do I know the after effects of an attack of a man flayer?
I certainly
By
do.
legend alone.
Oh, so but my character does know about that.
You're familiar with what a mind flayer is, yeah. They're
I'd say more than a train or thousands of horses, I feel like I've been run over by a mind flare.
So, uh, is are you in character or not in character?
Oh, that was in character. She's sassing you.
Ah, I'm sorry. Man flayer here in this place.
Yeah, haven't you? I thought those things were a dime a dozen.
I mean, for more, what is
Wait, hold up. Show of hands in the room. Who has fought and beat a mind flare? Okay. No, just me.
you and Gout.
Wait, Gout
Hi.
was there for the mind flare?
Yeah.
Yes!
I thought he came afterwards.
No.
Well, I'm the one
Yes,
who beat it anyways, so.
God keeps his hand up.
That's fair. He did help in some way.
Gout did most of the damage.
You killed the mind flayer in the same way that you killed the dragon. You showed up when it was nearly dead and hit it once.
No, that was true with the dragon, but I actually fought the mind flare, so.
You were there, yeah.
I helped save you guys so many times, and you still ended up unconscious.
Maybe, maybe not. Details, details.
Agree to disagree. The point is, I need a nap.
Yeah, you look like you need a tea and a nap.
I would love some tea. Do you have any fine china in this place?
There
We
are
have a-
some, yeah.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of like just. I mean, we eat here, we live here, so yeah.
That's not what I asked, but I'll take what I can get. Should I make it, or would you rather not me be in your kitchen?
I can make it. Who else wants tea?
I will say thank you.
Thank you, dear.
What about you? I don't think I ever got your name. Hyena man.
Gout.
Gout. Okay. Would you like some tea, Gout?
Okay.
You want some tea? Cool. I'll bring some tea out for everybody. Anybody want anything in it? Sugar? Cream?
No, dear, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I go to the kitchen and make some tea.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass out on the couch.
Okay. It is a fairly comfortable rest. Definitely better than the sleeping arrangements you have when you're on the road.
And to be fair, I'm in a trance right now, so I only need to sleep for 4 hours.
Yeah. That's still 4 hours of what everyone else wants to do.
That's very true.
So I come back in with a tray with 4 cups of tea on it, and I pass them out.
Okay. What were you saying, Claudio?
If we're gonna wait 4 hours until she wakes up, I was going first enjoy the tea and then meditate.
Okay. What would you like to meditate on?
Um, on the last mantra that transpired, and for for the sake of it, explore my past selves.
Okay.
Let's say that.
Is there anything in specific you're looking for guidance, answers, understandings on?
On mind flayers.
Mind
Like,
flares. Okay. As you kind of rest and meditate, your mind drifts into your memory palace. And you see just kind of around you large walls of tomes, staircases that kind of ascend into nowhere in almost an MC Escher style where they can kind of go anywhere and just as you dream it moves with you and around you, and the world is as fluid as your imagination. And you kind of hone yourself on that mantra of what you're looking for, of a focus, mind flayers, illithid. And you find yourself wandering around throughout this memory palace, eventually leading you to a small book, dusty, leather bound, with small pinpricks of engraving and fine weaving of twines throughout it.
I read it.
Carefully, the pages themselves are musty and stale, thin and yellowed, but you open the book and begin to flip through the pages. And the story it tells is that of, well, a past version of you. One who wandered a ship that sailed across an infinite starry sea.
BRB.
Okay.
A
version of you decked out in fine regalia of a captain, or maybe not captain per se, but definitely a ship hand, one who is of higher ranks and nobility. You see a ship that is mainly powered by elves, with faint green and gray and yellowed skin, long ears that point back, typically bald heads, or at the very least hair that is tied back in a very controlled, meditative manner, similar to how you style your own. And you see them all sitting down on the deck in their own meditative trances, just humming and rocking back and forth. And as you do this, you sense the idea of the energy of their mind propelling them against the waves. One communal vessel powered by the people who man it, who keep the ship alive, who move it forward throughout the travelings of the world. And as you wander around in this brief memory, you see that several of these individuals have markings left on them, areas where suction cups and barbs have ripped into them and they've healed, but left deep, faintly red scars and indentations and markings across their forms. Several of them carry weapons that are etched with lines, tally counts, you come to an understanding that it is Illithid, mind flayers slain, creatures who have fallen beneath their silver scimitars as they patrol the waters of an infinite starry ocean. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, natural 20.
Dang. As you are on this ship, sailing, it's almost faint, but it's a heartbeat. The ship itself seems to have its own pulse as you kind of wander around backstage, back deck, through a small maze of corridors that seem to be a combination of biology and mechanology. Something that is artificial, something that is clearly designed, but with the ideas of a veiny and corded and cable-like exterior. And at the heart of the ship is a large aorta. An aorta that has arcane violet eyes that kind of flit about it, occasionally just opening and closing, watching you, but not necessarily in such a way that they are coming from it, but they are just coming around it. And its sinews have been latched firmly to every corner of the ship, and it's as if it is holding tight, but you are aware innately from your previous lives' adventures and heroisms that this is not a power source for the ship. This is not of the ship itself, but this is a bounty, a treasure, something that is to be kept and defended, hidden away, destroyed if it could. But you've never found a way to. And as you're just wandering around staring at it, meditating on the idea of the mind flayers, of the creatures that maybe you've encountered before. It's hard to picture, but you've been traveling on this warband. A single violet eye, sparked in arcane lighting, as just opens up and stares back at you. And as you look into the violet projections of magic and psionic energies that lace around it, you see that each fragment, each small bit, is a single line with many dots and dashes and ovals and circles that just, as they get smaller and smaller, seem to twist into the magical sigil that forms the eye that stares as deeply into you as you are into it. And that's where this small memory ends.
Alright. See? So I was part of a band of pirates for protecting a diamond or something like that? My understanding.
Your understanding is what you make of what I just said, because this was not your memory that you were experiencing, so long as this is something that you are drawing on from a past self. So you interpret it as you like. I am only the intermediary between your past selves and your current self.
Got it. Alright.
Okay.
I'll come back from meditating and I don't know, I check on Veshra?
Vezrin? The elf
Veshran?
who-
Yep.
Yeah.
Check on Veshran.
What's up?
How she's doing.
Huh?
That I was saying that this was 4 hours later after you took a nap.
Oh, wait, are you also going or am I still asleep?
I suppose this is an area where time is a little bit liquid, and so you can wait until she is out of her long rest, out of her trance, Or you can deliberately wake her up if you feel the want or desire to.
I was going to mention that while Lomler and Bezrin were in their states, I was gonna offer Gout a little something for to add to his tea.
I've never had tea before.
Give me some tea.
Oh, I was gonna offer
Yeah.
to spike it.
To what?
Spike it.
Like it with stuff?
Well, as there's a considerable amount of necrophil made in this household.
Oh. I forget, has Gout had that, or was it just brand new who had a taste?
Just brand new. Gout has not imbibed it in any form.
Yes, slide me a bit of that. Good stuff.
I'm good.
Okay, you're missing out.
You're in a trance.
Oh, I'm still in trance? Alright, never mind.
This is the during that part.
So wait, did Gout accept or no?
Yes.
Okay, I got mixed up. So yeah, I pour some into your tea and I pour some into mine. Just like a little bit, not an excessive amount.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20, Gout.
Aye, Captain.
And one for you as well, Marielle.
Natural 20.
Okay.
2.
2. Okay. At one point in the future of tonight's session, when you would roll low, Gout, you can add a +2 to it at your convenience.
Is
Marielle,
that...
a random -2 will come your way at some point.
Fuck me.
It was your idea? Is this something I can do after I see that my roll is low?
Yep. You can just say, I've seen this moment from when I was drinking the tea, and so this is basically you're experiencing something that is yet to happen, and then fate kind of twists it as a sort of deja vu, but before seeing, so.
Works for me.
Yeah. Okay. And if there's nothing else that the two of you would like to do, I will say that the trances make their way to a close. And you can figure out what to do next.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Your trance is over.
Yay!
And Gout and I are high.
Oh. On what?
Time tea.
Pine tea? Is there any left over? Can I have some?
Mm.
You have a teacup. It's cold at this point.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
Yours
Okay.
is
I'm gonna drink my tea daintily.
It's normal tea. Tastes good.
This is some fine tea you have. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Hello. I was just meditating in my past lives. Yeah. What is that smell? Ooh. Oh, wait. What kind of tea are you serving?
Good tea.
Good tea.
Your tea?
Good tea.
It's good tea.
I guess you're not really high off the tea if I'm drinking it, and it's so.
They
Maybe
spiked
I'm
it.
just better than you. You guys spiked your fucking tea on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that because you were. I don't think you were paying attention to their
I
interaction.
was not. Usually, I don't pay attention whenever I'm not actually involved, so that way I don't know things I'm not supposed to know.
Okay.
And also, ADD.
Yeah.
It is time tea.
Time to what?
We were drinking time
Oh,
tea.
dear
We,
Lord.
we spiked it with the time juice.
tea.
Yeah.
Time tea. I thought you said it's time to, and I was like, do what?
Me too.
Drink tea.
Time to drink more.
I'm gluing on the big
You
bad
do.
arms. Cool. What did I miss? Why are you too high?
They just wanted to. He just offered, so Gao took the offer to get high on some tea.
Wait, Marielle offered or
Yeah.
Laura?
Muriel.
Marielle.
You know, the
Darn.
one who would have easy access to Nekafil?
To be fair, a lot of us have easy access to Nekafil, but they have a
I
more
thought we
permanent
established in the
supply.
last session that Vin had made it.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
shit. Good tea.
There's roughly one small vial like every month or so. Sometimes every other month. It's mostly a thing of having to get rid of it.
Wait, would I know that Vin made it?
Yeah, she. Well,
Yeah.
that was
Okay.
one of the things that was just said in the last session.
Vin, darling, how did you make this this potion? How did you get it?
It just kind of oozes out of me once a month or so. Like, and she kind of points to the markings on her arms, and just kind of that's where it comes from.
It just oozes out of the markings.
Yeah,
I didn't know
it's
that.
becoming more frequent, but
Do you guys know what this is?
Good shit.
Good shit. In a way, yes. But be careful how much you consume, because I've seen what happens when you consume too much, more than you can handle.
You get high or what? Or you see some kind of hallucinations?
Oh, neither. If you consume more than your body can handle, you will die. So,
Okay.
yeah. A little bit's fine. A little bit too much freezes you in place, I think, is what I remember. And then a lot will kill you. So just be cautious.
Gout moves his arms and fingers. Hey, I feel fine.
You've done this before, and you've seen what can happen. So I hope you're okay.
Gout has never done this before as a DM's note.
No, he did
who-
once. Like
he did.
Like a finger enough.
Oh,
It was either Brand New or Gout who did it the same time I did,
That
and
was
I got a
Brand New.
-2. When did Gout come in? I'm so confused on the
That
timeline.
took like a finger amount before the time player. It showed up.
Yeah,
oh,
I think I did do that,
oh yeah.
but
Also,
that actually
you
sounds-
didn't. So you didn't see all the bodies on the ground when we first entered that cave, and as far as like this is what happens when you consume too much or whatever.
well, I recall
When
some
did
of
this
that.
happen?
Like when we first went into the Undercity or whatever that one's called, like we were exploring that giant cave that I did all the skill checks on my own that I wasn't
Oh
supposed
yeah,
to.
the three
Yeah.
drow that you killed when they couldn't even defend themselves.
Excuse you, I needed money. But like it's like that sort of thing because we saw a crap ton of drow who were just dead but alive.
I think Vin explained that.
I don't remember.
And they weren't dead, they were just tripping balls.
They were just not okay at all. I think you remember describing them as like withering away or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm considering that dead for my purposes. They're mentally dead.
I mean, you're probably not wrong.
Well, I was gonna ask for more, but fine, I won't ask for more.
You already carry a ton of it with you guys when you're traveling anyways.
I literally have a full water skin. If you ever want to spike your tea, just do it at your own risk, okay?
Yeah, sweet.
Works for me.
Enjoying.
Y'all be really tripping balls. Okay.
I'm not. I mean, I want to see that right now. Not.
Mom, you are the only one in this party who is like sane. I swear. Myself included, you are the only one who is sane here.
I'm perfectly sane.
I mean, Ezahar was, but then you drove him away.
Ezahar was anything but sane to Vezrin.
That's the caveat.
Yes, I'm speaking from Vezrin's point of view, and you are the most insane of them all, Ezahar.
What's not sane about me?
You spiked your tea, didn't you?
Yeah, for fun.
Yeah. And you didn't really care about your sister's imminent death. Even though I hinted at it like 20 times.
Vin is looking very nervous.
For what?
Or
you mentioned her own imminent death.
No. I was talking to Tristan.
Oh.
No, I was talking to Tristan because you should have freaking said something when I mentioned her imminent death 20 times, but Marielle said nothing to that.
I was also not in the room for a lot of that.
Oh. Wait, did you miss that part? Well, I kind of said it all throughout, and you did the whole, like, lying check thing and everything.
Yeah. I did do that, yeah.
Yeah, I just said it more while you were gone.
Okay, I didn't know that the sister was in the room with us, but alright, my bad.
Where else would Vin be? She's always going to be by my side now. I practically adopted her.
So what's the plan?
So the cow's gonna go with us.
Bring the 12-year-old on with you on an adventure. You irresponsible person.
I'm trying to save her life. I love it.
Okay, hold on. When do we
Don't
decide
bring
we're
her
gonna
on an adventure?
She can make necrophil, and that ought to be useful at some point. And plus, she's connected to, that. So.
I don't think that's a good idea to bring a child with us. Have you seen what we almost
Done it before. Nothing too bad happened.
I almost died in a bridge.
Jesse, you can counter the dragon. Also, remember what happened to the last children you brought along with you?
Hey, you're not in the room, Sarah.
Yet.
But as of right now, you're not in the room. So nobody else has any idea other than Gout.
It's just the ghost of Ezahar whispering in your ear.
Well, I've never listened to him anyways, so.
Okay, question. It's being a month that I've been traveling with these people. Do I know this story?
God, no.
Vezrin has definitely mentioned her children before. You notice that she does not travel with children.
Not all parents are helicopter parents, Andrew.
Yeah, but you specifically
but not
mentioned
all
like
parents
how you
kidnap their
them
children
to the Feywild, and they would travel with you and listen to you and.
Yeah, and I never explained once how they are not with me.
That is also true. It's just 2 and 2 can be put together, and it almost seems like she killed them.
At this point, I was assuming. At this point, my character assumes that he has children somewhere else. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you saying you saying that you're recently adopted her. My character looks. Wait, doesn't she have a child, family now? I mean, you can't adopt her out of nowhere.
I was not planning to. I said she's practically like my adopted child. Not that she's actually. I just care for her and want to keep her safe.
But that can be fixed.
What can be fixed?
Keeping her safe. We just take her with us.
I was going to say, there's a lot of things you could be like, ironically saying that can be fixed too.
What was that? Asks the DM.
What?
Never mind.
I'm deaf.
So what's the plan?
We're aware.
God, I don't know. We're trying to find that fae thingy in the forest. And we're trying to beat it go to the primal plane, and then find the dude who stole the invention.
Oh, so you know the location already?
Ah,
Or
we know where we're trying to go, and then we're just gonna figure it out from there. But now we also have a very important mission of trying to save Vin, and we do have a time limit, although if I am correct, we have a couple years. But still, we need to work on that, for sure.
If you are, if you're working to save Vin, take me with you.
Only if we can take Vin too.
that's absolutely out of the question.
That is out of the question.
What, you want to leave her alone here?
No, she's here with my dad.
And you
Yeah.
think her dad can protect you from what we saw?
I think it's a lot safer. It's a much better bet than bringing them to her head on.
Yeah, no offense, but what the hell's she gonna do?
And on top of that, yeah.
Oh, I suppose so, but if something happens while we're not beside her, you can't blame me.
I mean,
I will.
I mean,
You say you will?
rarely, you are a wizard, right? You basically, I'm pretty sure you enchanted this place with a lot of security measures, right?
I have no idea what you just said. You were cutting in and out.
Oh, I was saying to Merrily that that I'm pretty sure that this place is well secure with magic traps and all that, since you care about the family and the store. Just saying.
They don't practice much magic in the village.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mariel is like the only one.
Yeah, it's a wooden door
Literally,
and a merchant father. I'm not quite sure how that's more safe than this little band of people.
And a
But-
burgeoning warlock.
And a what?
Burgeoning warlock.
Yeah, but like if she comes along with us, then there'll be nobody. Well, I guess that's
Except
up
the
to
people
you.
we bring her to.
Yeah, you're the sister. I will go with what you say. I believe that you know your own sister's safety the best, and you want the best for her.
Yeah, trust me, he'll be mad at me for going with you guys, but he would fucking kill me if I took her.
Is there a particular reason behind that?
It's it's a long story for another day.
Well, I believe it to be pertinent information.
I don't really want to get into all of that at the moment.
My cat wants you to.
Hi, Suki.
She can't hear you. I got headphones on today. But yeah, she gets the sentiment. Okay. Okay, fair enough. You can tell us your secrets when you feel like it, and we'll just have to hope it's not too late. Okay, off we go. Let's go find the tree monster.
Do we know where the tree monster is? I mean,
Yeah.
Well, Merrily, since you're local here, have you heard anything strange related with that description? Monster.
It's the Wind Mother.
Have I?
You know it's not on this continent. It's they would have mentioned that it's in the Autumnal Wildlands, which is specifically not here.
That's why I didn't say that. We're going to find her. I know generally where she is.
How far is this thing?
It's another continent, but we already came one whole continent. We're halfway there.
Whoa.
Boy, I thought it was just across the mountain, but all right, whatever.
You're not very good at geography, are you? This is Jesse ironically asking.
No, this is what I was not. That was the player. That was not my character speaking. That was me speaking. I thought it was across the mountain. I didn't know.
Oh, no. Remember, if we crossed that really, really, really long bridge we had no chance of getting to, that would be the straight shot. But then we totally failed. So that's when we decided to go a longer way around to a different continent first and then to where we're going.
Everybody praise Jesse for remembering something.
Suck it.
That's exactly how it went.
The map's also the very vague map that I drew up is.
I know the map. I read the map multiple times and I remember it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. We got a long journey ahead of us. Pack what you need, say your goodbyes, or in your case, maybe don't. And let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's go, God.
Ivan, love you. I'll adopt you when I get back.
No.
Thanks, I guess.
You didn't hear that last part. Love you. Let's head out.
Okay.
All
Wait,
right.
is Merly coming with us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Okay. So it's about a week's travel if to get to the Opal Crest, to get off of East Varrock. So it's probably about a day's travel southbound before you reach the next bridge, which seems safe from where you are. It just is the longest one on the map.
I don't trust bridges. Who wants to go first? This is touching my sore spot.
I'll go.
Okay. You can lead the way.
All right. I start to cross the bridge.
Okay. It's going to take about 3 days on the bridge to get to the other side.
Is it a fucking rope bridge?
It's a long bridge.
But is it like a rope bridge? Is my question.
It's
yeah.
the same creaky, gross feeling on the inside that.
How are we gonna sleep?
On the
Carefully.
bridge.
Carefully.
We usually take turns having a lookout and we hope for the best.
Cool. All right. Well, we're crossing.
Wait, are there any veins on this bridge?
You don't see any.
Yes.
Shut up. The DM said we don't see any. We don't see any.
No, I was agreeing with you to ask that question.
Oh, okay.
How stable is this bridge?
It makes noises as you cross it, but it seems secure.
Cool. All right. So we're off to see the wizard.
You are
Can
the
I
wizard.
perception check if there's anything on this bridge that I need to be wary of?
Sure.
Other than, falling. That's sure gonna tell me everything I need to know. 15?
It seems like the greatest danger on this bridge right now is everyone you are working with. The party is its own greatest danger.
You could say that again.
Hey, whoa, you're gone. I'd say we're like 10 times safer already. Considering, what happened last time. Anyways, let's go. Everything's fine.
I'm following the wizard.
Okay. Just so you know, this bridge is slightly. It goes upward slightly. Like it's not level across.
That's fine.
Okay. So you just, as you're traveling, you do notice that there is a general raising and gradient upwards.
Fuck.
We're just getting our workout. I'm used to it.
Go ahead and actually, I can do this. Ooh,
Are we doing the D12s or what?
I did with D12 this time.
Oh! Dare you take
Harry.
away our D12 use? Roll the 12.
Towards the end of the day, as the suns are setting over the horizon, you do see some individuals in the very far distance, seemingly fluttering down towards the treetop canopy above the Arnlands. And even further in the distance, others that are making their way across towards in the direction of the fell. But it's in that direction. They are very far away from it. But the ones that are farther away who aren't landing in the Arnlands seem to be riding large skates that float throughout that float across on the air. But other than that, the day will pass uneventfully.
Woo! Keep going.
Who wants to roll for day 2 then?
I do, because it can't possibly go wrong when I roll it. Hey, I rolled a 5. It's not a 12 this time.
Okay.
Hmm.
As you're making your way across on the bridge, you notice that these individuals on the skates and the cloud rays, as they're probably more colloquially known, they're seeming to catch up to where you are and then bypass. It's a lot of parallax as they are insanely farther away. But other than that, it is uneventful.
Let's keep going.
One more.
Not it.
I can roll.
Okay.
Go for it.
D12, you said?
Yep.
Ooh, a 10.
Ooh.
I won.
Okay. As you're making your way into the final day, the winds come cold. The weather shifts a little for the worse, and the sky is darkened. Thick beads of heavy rain beat down around you. But you don't encounter anything unnatural.
Great. Raining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thick,
we did
heavy,
good.
cold rain.
That's fine. I'm gonna do prestidigitation to constantly have a little umbrella.
Okay.
Wear my poncho.
I mean, I can make 2 other umbrellas, but that still leaves 1 out in the rain.
Towards the end of this final day, you see land on the other side.
Land ho! No.
And the sands of it seem to reflect the setting sun's reds and violets glow, as it's almost an opalescent sheen and with a diamond-like coating. There's lots of different little bits of refraction, so small bits of rainbows that kind of dart out around, and it's a overall incredibly glittery coastal area where the bridge lets off.
Have I been on this continent before?
Nope.
It's so beautiful.
You watch as when you get to solid ground, it seems like almost a beach-like area, just covering this space. But instead of sand, it's the opalescent powdered that refracts and reflects and just colors the ground around you with every shade of the rainbow, every shade of imaginable color, and even some that you probably cannot perceive. And then it eventually fades into some grassy areas before trees start to line the area, and it becomes a denser forest.
Until this day is midday. We're on the afternoon. What's the situation?
It's becoming night. It's twilight.
Finally, away from all that sand and dust. No, this is much better.
Yeah. I say this is a good place to camp.
It's out in the open.
I thought we were in a forest.
You can be if you move that way, but it will grow to be night by the time you reach the forest. You're right now on the beach.
Okay, so
The
it becomes,
opal
would we
cliffs.
rather be able to see whatever approaches us, presumably, or would we rather sleep in the tree?
Like at top of the tree or next to the tree?
Whatever you prefer.
I'd rather see what's around us. If we're gonna get attacked, I'd rather see what's coming.
Just be careful of underneath you. We've dealt with things that bury under the sand before.
Well, you remember the last time we were in the top of a tree.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
That was more of an outlier. We were still in the Shadowfell, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
It's just weird everywhere.
It's the
It
Feywild.
is.
That's kind of its catchphrase.
Yeah.
It's just weird everywhere.
It's just weird.
Can put that on the brochure.
Will do.
For sure. Who would hand those out?
Me.
Well,
Ooh.
I'm your tour
I
guide.
say let's camp in the open. He's right. He's merely right that is we can see everything. It'll be in the open, but I don't think that should be a problem.
It also offers no cover to hide if we need to.
I think we'll be fine.
Majority vote. Who wants to go in the forest? Who wants to stay out here?
I say we stay out here.
Okay.
Let's stay out here, I guess.
Me too.
Okay. We're staying out here.
Are you gonna spend the night in shifts?
Yep.
That would be wise.
Yeah. Take the first shift.
Okay.
I
Anyone
always
joining
sleep
you?
the first one.
I'm
I
gonna.
always sleep the first one and then I'm awake for the rest.
Yeah, I also have trance. So.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so you just gotta sleep not when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
And then we can cover everything.
Okay.
Wait, are you a half elf?
No, I'm an Eladrin.
Oh, that's cool.
Not a solar
Okay.
Eladrin, but just an Eladrin.
I know.
Yep.
But like, no wonder I didn't immediately detest you. This is great. Are we rolling the d12?
Who is the first shift?
That would be me.
Just
D12.
Okay. Yep. D12.
Nine.
9. Okay. The night grows long. You see as the sun set over the horizon, the beach becomes very plain and normal. Normal to us as players. It just becomes very almost monotone and mute. But eventually, from far above you, you see a bird. Kind of. It seems large from far away, but it just seems to kind of fly over you and seem to be heading its way to a roost further inland. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Again, guys, it's not a bird. It's never just a bird.
You say inside or percent? No, percent.
Perception.
Okay, got it. That will be a 10.
10? It's far off. But even in the dim light, you can see that it's colored in it with reds and oranges and golds, with faint tips of blue on the wings. And once again, it's large. But it doesn't seem to notice you, or if it does, it doesn't seem to care. As it makes its way, and your shift passes uneventfully.
Do I know the creature?
You have a bestiary, so go ahead and roll me a history check. History or nature.
Where's history? Where's history? A 7.
7? I mean, there are
Hold
lots
on.
of different kinds of birds.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let me see what my bestiary. Does my bestiary give me any bonus point or?
It makes this a much more doable check. It lowers the DC.
Oh,
for
Yeah,
more natural and knowable creatures.
yeah. In that case, 7. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
It's a large bird, and there are several kinds that are documented in there. If you had to pick one you think of, might be a subspecies of rock.
Brock or Rock?
Rock, R-O-C.
Oh,
But it doesn't seem to have paid you any mind and seemed interested enough in leaving you to your own affairs. Or maybe it just missed you. Or wasn't hungry.
not really.
But nonetheless, your shift does pass uneventfully.
Cool. Next.
That would be me and either Tanner or Tristan. I guess, like, Tristan, did you sleep last time, or are you sleeping now?
I think you and I were sleeping opposites, weren't we?
Yeah.
Okay, so were you asleep last time?
Yes, I'm always asleep first shift.
Okay, well then I was awake.
Okay. So then if you want to sleep this shift, I can be awake with Tanner.
Well, I am now asleep.
You are now asleep.
Okay.
Sleep becomes you. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d12.
Not me. You've seen how this goes. Although,
1.
1.
yeah, we know ones are good. At least they were last time.
I mean, this is a different table, but
Never mind. We're fucked.
Let it be known that my rolling brought upon rain.
let it be known that your
my
rolling brought upon an uneventful shift.
Yay! Good job.
I wonder what happened to the pile of leaves that crossed my path.
God awful names.
Okay, and the third and final shift, if I am to understand correctly.
It'll be Tristan and me.
Okay.
Do you want to do the honors, Tristan?
Yep. 9.
9? Okay. As the suns begin to rise over the horizon, Marielle, you hear a small whisper in your ear. It doesn't speak words, but there's an idea of beckoning. Further into the long grass, closer to where it becomes forest.
I look in the direction that
Okay.
it's encouraging me, but I don't necessarily go.
Okay.
I look just to see what's out there.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. This is a good stealth roll.
Wait, am I doing this too?
Only if Marielle pointed something out to you.
That was a good roll. I got an 18 plus my 8's at 26.
Shit.
You don't see anything.
Oh.
Okay. Nothing at all.
Nothing. It just seems like the normal landscape from when you first arrived here. But about 10 minutes later, you hear it again, but more from the other ear this time.
The second time I pay it no mind.
Okay. Then the rest of your shift passes uneventfully.
Yay.
As the suns rise and morning breaks, the dawn of a new day.
That was a good sleep. Yeah.
I think that's the first time we've rested peacefully all night.
All night?
All night.
I saw a bird.
That's great.
Did you say a bird?
Yeah, a bird with colorful wings. I'm not sure what kind of species was that, but it seems not to. It seems the bird misses us. Missed us.
Bird
Gout.
time.
Who?
As you awaken, you notice something has changed. Very minute, but you wake up with a very carefully braided bracelet of fallen autumn leaves around your wrist.
Mm,
It's interesting.
Various shades of reds and browns and oranges, and a couple that are slightly gold. Their stems kind of intricately woven at different parts so that the actual leaves themselves wrap around and basically hide the lattice work of the very intricate lattice work that connects them together.
I have a bracelet.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you
Okay.
get that?
I woke up and had this.
But
That's disturbing.
The people on watch before me would have seen this.
like I said, I saw a big ass bird all the way down there, but I didn't see anyone around the camp.
This is not concerning at all. Okay. Okay.
Or
Let's move on.
it might be a blessing.
It might be.
The spirits of the forest may bless us with that. So
Or
If
it's
I
a marker to be hunted.
if I was in mortal peril, I wouldn't be waking up alive and well with a bracelet. Now would I?
That depends, but we'll go with that. Let's stay optimistic.
I think that's a good old. All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So we walk to the forest.
Okay. You know that the area you're looking for is known as the Autumnal Wildlands, or just the Autumnal Wild sometimes. And as you make your way into the forest, greens begin to change to browns and reds, as the trees themselves seem to be in a state of perpetual autumn. Just colors and rays of sunlight come down from every angle.
That time of the year. Interesting.
And it seems to just grow more and more vibrant the further in you go. It's almost as if the green trees on the outside were a diversion. As you're witnessing the history and the passing of the seasons with every footstep closer towards the heart of the land. Along the way, you come across a building that seems to be made out of concrete and stone. Very angular and jagged. It stands out like a sore thumb. One part rectangular, large prism with no windows. You don't see a door. Immediately connected to it is a large cylinder that makes its way upward, just peeking out of the treetops, like a lighthouse. As you make your way around the building, several of the trees have been warped into a sort of gateway nearby. But the building itself seems solid, like it has stood there for centuries and just been left completely untouched.
Are we there yet?
We gotta ask around to know if we're there yet. Also, can I do a history check or something on that building?
Sure. It would be history.
Okay. Oh, that's not god awful. 18.
Okay. Rather brutalistic in style. But as you get closer, you do see that there are carvings that kind of echo and reflect the different angles of it. It's very plain and simple, but upon closer inspection, likewise ornate. It's a building that is designed in the style of the capital city of the elves, Draz Moromir, a place you've never been, but have heard about faintly. A place
Is they?
that. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can sure thing.
No, it's fine.
Um, is there anything around that reminds me of Ilsir? This being a continent of changing seasons and him being the god of seasons?
You inherently connect to this idea. There's nothing that innately screams it, but you feel like you are immediately connected more. It just is a feeling from the inside,
Gotcha.
rather than anything external that immediately shows or proves one way or another.
Yeah. Are there any people around?
The area seems silent.
Anything that looks like houses?
Nope.
Just the one building and the forest.
Yep.
What kind of build? What? Sorry.
Gout. Does
Yo.
a 12 beat your will?
Oh,
I'm being possessed. A 12 is my will.
Okay. You hear whispers in your mind. They seem to kind of dart from side to side, but primarily coming through your left ear.
I look to the left.
There's no one there.
Oh.
Just trees.
not again.
What do the voices say?
It's garbled. There doesn't seem to be something specific, but occasionally you just hear sounds that you perceive as words. They might not be intentional, but you hear things like shaman, wanderer, traveler. Like there's a message that might be trying to be said, but it's completely incoherent. Just rambling whispers from far out in the forest.
Shaman, wanderer, traveler.
Buddy?
What were you saying, Claudio?
Now I was in character saying, asking him, or are you saying those words aloud or just?
No, I'm just thinking this to myself. Although I am, maybe you'll notice me like kind of look around.
Lomler, does a 25 beat your will?
Yeah. Why?
Coming from your right side, you hear more whispers. Just once again, vague and unpatterned. Beyonder.
Do I understand? You said, I'm sorry. Do I understand the whispers?
It's not speech, it's garbled. You hear it's almost like white noise and your brain makes a connection within it. It's pareidolia. But you feel confident that you hear the word beyonder. But what that has any meaning to you is entirely ascribed to you.
Do I know the meaning of the word?
Yeah.
Yonder?
Just one who travels from far beyond.
All
Someone who
right.
might be watching and or reading you. Kind of sounds ominous, but at the same time, how do you know that you didn't just think the word? You didn't just hear white noise echoing through the distance. And this just was a small sliver of that part.
Guys, I think this place might be haunted.
How do you say that?
I hear whispers everywhere. Or there's a monster who can control minds. I don't know.
Um,
Did you get some of my necrophil while I was asleep?
yeah, did you steal? You know that's not a good thing to do.
Veteran, 19 versus Will.
My will is 19.
Okay. Vague whispers. But if there's a word you make out, you hear the word fallen.
You hear them too, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not going crazy, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I thought I was too young to be going this crazy, but I guess over 300 is not too young. Okay, guys, fantastic. Okay, show of hands, who's hearing this?
What
Literally
are you
everybody.
talking about?
Oh, just wait. Just wait.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Well,
Are you the same hearing the same whispers, or
well, what are you hearing? I can't really make out most of it.
Gout. Does a 13 beat your will?
Yeah, this time it actually does beat it.
Okay. More whispers. Around the word lost.
Can Gout make out the sort of speaker that this voice belongs to?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Hearing the word shaman, I'm now no longer positive it would be like a human voice. 16.
Okay. The voice itself is... It has very high highs and very low lows. Like, you can tell that... And it modulates frequently between them, which help to give their whispered message an entirely scrambled sounding manner. And so it's hard to make out, but it sounds soft, quieter, humanoid.
I, as a player, know what this is, but
Well, that's because I asked you for the stat block.
exactly.
Okay, then I got no idea.
no idea either.
Would Vezran recognize anything about this voice?
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
I mean, I did live in the freaking woods. Oh, that's... My dice truly hate me. 13.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I make a save or something to get rid of the whispers?
Oh, no, it's just a quick flitting. They come and they go. Like
Okay.
waves on the ocean.
Can I recognize the voices?
And I still don't hear anything?
Nope. And
Cool.
for Lomler, do you recognize the voices? You do not.
Gotcha.
Okay. I think we should share what we're hearing, because I can't make out most of this. I hear the word fallen.
Player, what's my word again?
Beyonder.
Beyonder. I'm hearing the word Beyonder.
I heard lost and shaman.
And I hear nothing. Is it like mass hysteria or something? Are you guys like just driving each other crazy?
Well, that's part of it for sure, but I think the major reason behind these voices are something external, just because I already have a voice in my head, my god, and this is not him. Well, I like to think it's my god in my head, but it's probably just me. Anyway.
I think that I think the forest is trying to get us lost with its words because the word shaman means something to me. So I think it's drawing from us.
Marielle, 27 versus Will.
My will's 21.
What the hell?
You hear the word.
Oh.
You do finally hear this cacophony of whispers, and from there you hear the word echo. Vezrin, a 14 versus Will.
No.
Okay.
Does not beat me.
Gout. That does succeed. Based on what I've seen so far, you hear another word. This one kind of ringing from one ear to the other. You hear the word echo again.
All right, that's not funny.
Lomler, 21. I'm pretty sure that succeeds against Will.
Yeah, it does succeed.
Echo again. Just kind of
I'm getting
passing
more
from
accurate.
one person to another in a circle.
It's echoing. Did you guys hear?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't hear anything right now, but I did hear it.
Now I hear another word, echo.
That's what I heard.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I look around for the source? Is it coming from a certain direction, or is it just echoing in my head?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Because I'm the best at those.
Do we have a fire going or anything?
That's a 21!
21. Every time you hear the voices, you kind of instinctively jerk your head, and you're just left looking at different trees all around. Some closer, some farther away. Every direction, it's just...
I'm gonna whistle and have Tara try and find out if there's anything, like, near us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll... diplomacy.
Okay. Also, I totally found stat blocks for Frosthawk. So...
Ooh.
It's a pretty awesome monster. So if that's what I have, yes. Anyways, diplomacy, 21.
21. Tara remains firmly clutched onto your shoulder.
Oh, are you okay, baby? Do you hear the whispers too? Not you, baby, my hawk baby.
Hey, we bring the child with us, or is that your familiar?
It's not
your
a familiar.
cat in real life.
I was talking to my cat, but I do have a snowhawk, or a frosthawk, as Forey calls it, with me all the time. It's not a familiar, though. Like, if she dies, she dies.
She feels very nervous. Like, there's a small shaking, and you feel that there's a greater than normal grip on your shoulder.
Okay, guys, formation up. Something bad's happening. Not good. Not good.
I pull my sword out and I say, maybe they're good spirits of the woods.
No, I trust my hawk, and she does not like this at all.
Dang evil spirits. Great. This is gonna be a pain. Yes.
I vote we start moving through the forest and not just stay in one spot.
All right, go.
Okay, we're gonna go further into the forest.
All right.
Assuming you're okay with that.
Make your way. You feel a slight pushing against you. You kind of walk, but it seems that no matter which direction you walk, the wind is constantly fighting you, slowing you down.
Little window over here, guys. I think we're getting near to our objective. If I seen this correctly.
So are we still able to make progress just slowly, or is it like physically stopping us from making progress?
You can make progress, but it is slower. And it seems that whenever you try and move, there is that one gate that is literally woven out of trees that it seems to be drawing you back towards. Just pulling. The wind is pushing. What?
Is this the gate from the picture?
No.
Then I don't really want to go into it.
It's just woven trees that have kind of been formed over years.
I'm going to keep making headway against the wind.
I agree.
Only you.
Okay. Who's taking lead?
I would like to take lead.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want to be it.
I follow him.
27 versus Will.
All right, I am a poor choice to take the lead. What did you say?
You take 6
27?
points of psychic damage and are stunned.
All right.
Oh, that's,
If I doubled my will, I would have failed.
Wait, hold up. What's the thingy I got? Was it a daily?
And you
Or
do
is it an
feel
at-will?
gout. You feel a cold sensation as the wind seems to kind of push you backwards slowly. And
I don't.
in this moment,
Oh, it's a daily.
you watch as your vision kind of blurs inward as the sky grows dark as though hours have passed and night is quickly upon you. Before slowly it just fades back to the normal day.
That's not good.
I don't like this. I hate it here.
Still kind of like it, despite the weirdness. It's better than the Shadowfell.
I can feel when I am not wanted, and right now I feel like we aren't wanted.
I mean, we are wanted just to go down that creepy path. So I'm gonna keep going.
Vezrin, 22 versus Will.
God damn it, that beats it. Wait, is Will an intelligence thing? No, it's not.
No.
Okay.
You hear whispers from directly behind you as if someone's leaning over your shoulder. And
Okay.
above all else, you hear the word, come.
Where?
You immediately spin around and kind of right back as you get farther away from it, you see the one gate, and there's an individual standing in there. Just still.
Do I recognize them?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You're probably 60, 70 feet away now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good. 24.
Okay. Upon their head, they wear a mask of bone. The skull of a much larger animal. Hard to tell what at this distance. They're draped in a cloak of leaves. Easy to hide and disappear into. And they just seem to be still, watching you. In their hand, they carry a staff that kind of tapers out into large paddle-like edges on both sides.
I don't like the way that sounds.
I'm gonna like try and stop in place
Okay.
and just like call out, "Hello? Can we like have a chat or something?"
If anyone else looks over to where Vezrin's calling, there's no one there.
Mister, there's nobody there.
What are you talking about? Of course there's somebody there. They're right there.
Lomler, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
What?
9.
You see an individual of similar description, maybe 60 feet away, over Vezrin's shoulder as you kind of face them and look deep into the woods.
Never mind, I see it.
Oh shit, that's not good. I rolled a 24 and you rolled a 9 and we see the same thing.
I look back and grab their arms and try to pull them along.
Neither you see neither of these creatures, but go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is a. Sorry, I'm finding it. 28.
30.
My perception on my sheet's terrible. I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, a +8 is so bad. I have a +8.
You hear a creaking from above, but it whispers into your ears, and as you begin to kind of pull them and make your way, you see another individual, similar to the ones that I have described for the others, standing on the limb of a tree right above you.
We're so fucked.
That looks bad.
Are you pointing it out to all of us?
It begins to kind of make its way down the tree, but it almost seems to phase in and out of the wood, coming and getting closer to you.
Great.
I start pulling everyone along, telling them to run into the wind.
Okay.
What are you talking? Oh, fuck! What? Do I see it?
No, you only see the one that I pointed out to you.
Oh,
Wait, but Marielle can't see the one that we're looking at?
No, and you guys can't see the one that was getting close to you that Marielle could see.
What do you mean look out for what? They're 60 feet away from us. What are you talking about?
You don't see the one that's right there?
Right where?
where?
Run. I'm
Yep.
I'm running.
Vezrin, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
I'm gonna look down at the hand. Is it one I recognize?
You don't see anything there.
Oh, I'm not okay with this. No. I'm gonna pull out my sword and slash
Do I see it?
at
Do I see it?
where
Too?
I think the hand's coming from.
You do not see it either, Lomler.
And then do I feel something?
Nope.
Do I hit air?
Yep.
Oh god, I'm not okay with this. Oh no, I'm running. No. I am not about ghosts. Undead are not my thing. I kill undead. I'm not okay with them.
I love this encounter so much.
I'm running after Marielle at full
Me too.
sprint.
Right. No. Ni vergas. No.
Wait, is Tanner still stunned or?
No, he eventually made his way out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
What are
only
you?
lasted for like a minute at most.
What are you doing now then? We're panicking and stuff.
I suppose I should panic. I see everyone running and I run with you.
Okay.
Do I still feel a hand on my shoulder?
No.
Oh, bless. I'm gonna keep running so it stays that way.
Okay.
I'm following Visceran without knowing what's happening either. But yeah,
Vezrin, Lomler.
Mm-hmm.
In that order, 26 and 16.
Against Will?
Yep.
Yep, beats it.
You feel a hand grasp on your foot and you trip and fall forward. And it immediately disappears.
No, hold up. I need to look through my powers to see what I can do. This is for you, Mia.
Lomler, did that beat you as well?
what was mine again? 16 was?
Yep.
Right?
16 versus Will.
Yeah, he bits.
Same thing as well. You feel a hand kind of grasp around at your ankle and you trip and fall forward. And then it immediately lets go as soon as you're in the ground.
Oh god,
I get up.
I get up.
Ninja style. I mean, I get up in one sweep.
Wait, can I create never mind, I don't think you can do that. I don't think this is possible, but since I can use it 3 times at once, can I possibly use prestidigitation to make a vision of myself running in the opposite direction?
That's a bit of a stretch for prestidigitation.
Yeah, I figured, but I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, worth a shot.
my case, can I use my not my daily, my utility power, um, grasp grasp the wind, and I make it like, and I make like kind of like a kind of like a dome of air around me and Veteran.
Okay.
You're doing a what?
Yeah.
What specifically does it do?
The effects are uh, the okay. So it says here, it says before your enemy can force you back, you whirl around using the power of his attacks. Proper you where you want to go. So I can push every can push I can push any enemy around me.
Okay.
Mhm.
So what kind of an attack is that, or is that like a utility?
It's an it's a monk utility.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll me a
Yeah.
d20, please.
Seven.
7? Okay. You do this and you watch as you kind of kick up a small whirlwind of leaves, and right in front of you, you see one of these creatures with the bone masks standing in front of you. And you instinctively slash out into it, reaching your hand into it, and it just floats away on the wind. The bone mask itself seems to stare at you with intricate carvings all along it. It seems almost like a deer in nature, but the horns have been angled and protruded in different directions, and there's more and in different quantities and numbers. It's alien.
Do I do recognize the creatures?
No. And it just, this creature, you slash out at it, you reach out, you hit it, and your hand does reach. You do feel as leaves just roll off your fingers and into the breeze.
Okay, so I made the whirlwind and I see the creature and disappears.
It's right in front of you.
Oh boy! Oh, these guys can become one with nature. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna suddenly stop. And I'm gonna set the fucking forest on fire again.
Do not do that.
I am going to try. This is pissing me off.
It's going to get even more mad.
I don't really care. I'm gonna
Okay.
set the people on fire whenever I see them.
You do that, and probably you will piss off some good spirit and these guys. And
Oh, it's not already pissed at us?
Vezran, do you do it?
If I see one of them, I'm gonna try and set them on fire.
You see a vague figure in the distance, far out of the range of your prestidigitation.
Well, then as soon as they get close enough, or I feel a hand on me, I will be setting it on fire.
And all of a sudden, there's a still, and you smell a fire in the distance that you did not cause.
Hold up, who's stealing my gimmick?
so it wasn't you. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Not this time, but it's about to be me.
Let's not do that yet. And I believe that I believe that's a bad omen right there.
Well, it's already kind of a bad omen that they're making voices appear in our heads, chasing us, causing us psychic damage. Like, I feel like we're already in the middle of a fight, practically. They started it, so.
They just touch us. They didn't attack us or they just whisper to mess with us. Maybe they're some naive creatures.
Possible they're trying to do us good by not letting us go into a difficult situation, but I highly doubt it at this point. They can
Vezran.
just talk to what?
Does a 31 beat your will?
Why am I getting all the highest rolls? Yes, it does.
You
Hitting
hear the
is
whispers in the wind
stronger.
again, and the word you hear is forgotten.
What do you mean forgotten? What does mean? I don't understand. You're like that god awful book. I don't understand why something so clearly important is so fucking useless.
I hear she's saying that, and I reply with a definition forgotten. Well, you know that. Forgotten it means you. That told the definition of forgotten.
Okay, hold up. Who is forgotten?
Well, what?
Asking them, be quiet for a second. Who is fallen? Who is the
It's
beyonder?
silent and still.
Like no wind and no voices now?
Correct.
Oh, thank God. At least they shut up for a second. If you're not going to tell me anything important, don't just keep going on about nothing.
Come and think of it. Maybe they're ghosts. Maybe this was before a battle or a battlefield or something. I don't know.
I think this is pretty obviously a nature spirit.
Or an old battlefield. Same.
I don't know. I feel like if they were ghosts, they would just be, trying to possess us or trying to bring back the undead or something like that, or be shadows. But these are controlling aspects of nature and whispering in our heads. So that leads me to believe it's a nature spirit.
Okay, question on the player side. What Merlin and God are doing right now?
That's up to them.
Yeah, they just gotta be silent.
Verily, Gout. All of you have seen the fire in the distance.
Oh yeah, there was a fire.
Is the
Like
fire
a
in the
campfire.
direction we were running?
It is in the direction that you are running, yes. You are running towards it.
Let's see what the fire's about.
Let's turn left.
That'd be interesting.
What are we doing?
I have no idea.
I'd like to suggest that we make a left turn and not run toward the fire that hurts.
I mean, that's an option.
Are you
Do we
running?
want to do that
Are you
option?
or
I think that's the best option we have. We should. I mean, we can turn left, we can turn right. It doesn't matter. But all I'm saying is, I don't think running towards a fire is the brightest idea we've ever had.
I mean,
It's
if it's
pretty
small
bright.
enough, I can put it out. So
in our defense? We are not running. We are not running. We are just having a conversation when you guys running towards the fire.
we're investigating, not running. Well, we're running to investigate, I guess. But
Is the fire caused by the forest being on fire, or is there like a big bonfire?
It seems like a very small campfire.
Oh,
Mm.
then let's
ooh,
go.
this is definitely where we want to go.
Yeah, let's
What?
move toward it. I was under the impression that it was like a wildfire.
No.
I thought that too.
Fine, even if it was.
I had a feeling from the wind pushing against us that there was something in like the epicenter. This might be it.
I just figured there was something we weren't supposed to see.
That too.
Or the forest is playing a trick on us.
Also possible. Either way, I'm fine with it. Let's go. Away from the ghosts, please.
We caution. We don't know what's going on in that campfire.
Which way are you guys going?
Campfire.
Yeah,
Campfire.
Campfire. Okay.
Yes.
Do I see Can I see the campfire?
You eventually make your way through the clearing, and there are several logs that kind of open up into a small area where there's a campfire in the center. You see on several of the trees around you, 3 of them in specific, have carved bone animal skulls hanging from their branches. And
Trees?
towards the center of the area, near the fire, but kind of laid down at rest, is an individual tied up in ropes. And at this point, I'd like Sarah to introduce her character.
Hell yeah!
Hell
Hell
yeah!
yeah! Let's go! We found another party member! 3 for the price of 1.
That is not trying to kill us or rob us.
Exactly! Well, that we know yet.
True.
Okay,
That's
where
like
is she?
Vesred's gig.
There she. You see a feminine individual tied up in ropes with green hair and a light but kind of tannish skin, I'd say. And they appear to be wearing armor that's made out of tree bark and a mix of oak leaves.
I'm sorry, do we have a druid in mind?
No.
Okay, good. Those things are way OP and so overdone. Like, nobody wants to play a druid nowadays. And those that do are just total losers, am I right?
I know, right?
We'll probably get to what I am very soon. I'm guessing in this case nearby, but far away from the tied up individual, you see a double-ended trident that's been carved out of wood and a sickle.
Wouldn't that be a Bident?
Sickle.
Double-ended, trident on each end.
Wait,
Oh,
are you
okay,
a farmer?
Pardon?
Are you a farmer? Like, you have a sickle.
It said trident, not pitchfork.
You said sickle.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Oh, okay. That's not your... Okay, got it. I was like, I have a scythe, which is just a better sickle. But...
We'll get to that. There's a sort of lore reason I put that in.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Tridents are cool. I respect the hell out of that.
The trident's gotta be fun. I'm
The
just gonna
trident's
put
amazing. Wait, just player to player, what is your character aligned with?
I settled on neutral good.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah! Sarah's playing a good guy-ish with me. Now we won't try to kill each other, maybe. Oh god, I'm so happy. Anyways, continue on. I'm going off on
I'm
tangents.
pretty much done. Andrew, continue on.
Okay.
I'll drop the hero fortune chat, though. Can I?
Oh, please do.
Oh, wait, hey, yeah, I have a token as well.
Oh, yeah, do that.
I like tokens. They can give you arcade games.
Send, dang it. Where beeth thou send?
Where beeth thou send?
Send.
Oh, you're totally a dryad, right? No?
We'll get there. We'll get to it when we get there.
Oh, you look like a dryad, though.
It's green.
Oh my gosh. That's so cool. You look so cool.
Thanks.
That's nice. That's awesome.
We have the
Okay.
color green and the color red.
What's
Okay.
right?
Wizard.
Oh.
Bella.
You don't see any movement right now. Just this individual tied up on the ground.
There's nobody around me?
Nope.
I go near the campsite, and when I saw her, and I look at her and say, "Oh, hi.
Am I
Is there-
conscious?
You're conscious.
Hello?
Why are you tied up here?
That is a long story.
Can you give us an abbreviated version, maybe?
Do you want us to help you down?
Aren't we being chased?
I keep seeing harpy tokens flash in.
But, like, if
Eh.
she's bad and she was tied up here for a reason, then I don't know if we want to necessarily break the law for a stranger, you know?
Yeah.
But if she's good and was, like, kidnapped, then obviously we should help her.
You're not the ultimate judge of character.
I am
You're
not.
really not.
I am not.
My rationality is telling me that the people who are chasing us are probably the ones that have tied this person up.
Could one of you please untie me?
Yeah,
As soon as you tell us why you are untied and what are you doing here.
I start to cut the binds, trusting
Yeah,
her.
what? No. Okay, yeah.
Whatever. We're strong enough to deal with her if she's an evil person.
Andrew.
All right.
Your side of the story. What's going on here? Why there some creatures try to capture us?
You're invading their territory.
Yeah,
I never really thought about that. We kind of are.
Yeah.
Did you do the same thing? Is that why you're tied up?
Admittedly, yes.
Fair enough. We're comrades in arms then. What was your name?
Kyrthia.
Kyrthia? You're gonna have to change your screen name so that way we can remember who you are.
Yeah, 1 second.
And can you spell your name, please?
Yes. It's
Oh,
in the chat, and
Actually, you know what? How do you change your screen name? Profile? Roles?
server profile, yes.
Profile? That edit. And how do you change this? My account, maybe?
Now for companion.
Go to the voice chat, right click on Jesse B.
Mm-hmm.
You should see something that says edit server profile.
Ah!
And doing that, you'll change your name only in this server.
Oh, bless! That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that.
So the invisible grabby creatures were chasing us just so they could tie us up.
Well, I'm sure they have other plans afterwards, but yes.
Well, you seemed like you were tied up here for more than a little bit.
It hasn't been that long. Maybe a day or so.
Do you need any, like, food or water or anything? Or maybe we should escape first.
Yeah.
Escape first, water later.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's go.
So, when they catch you and tie you up, where, so we don't run to that direction.
You asking where I was captured?
Yeah, basically.
Or where should we go?
You were captured back the way you came. You were trying to get into the building.
Near that building? Not far from here?
Oh, great. That's where we came in and got captured-ish. Not captured, but you know what I mean. So let's not head that way.
Hey.
Go back to the edge of the forest and rethink our strategy.
At this point, you see one of the masks kind of shift and move on the tree.
Alright,
I'm getting my stuff.
I'm running.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck yeah, let's go! Let's go!
What do we roll for initiative again?
Fuck no!
Where's that one going?
No! 13. I don't know where he's going.
What die do we roll for initiative?
20.
Oh, a 20.
20.
And then you add your bonus at the top
That
left of your sheet.
is a 10 exactly.
13.
Oh, fiddlesticks. A 6.
Oh my god, what the hell? Love, what did you get?
What's going on with you?
Hold up, Lomler, what did you get?
12.
I tied for first place in initiative? What the fuck?
Wait, you got 12 too? Damn.
I
this is
got a
a bad omen.
13. Tristan and I both got 13s.
Carthia, what did you roll?
I said 10.
10. Okay.
Hmm.
Second, while I get the order squared away.
Now, for your companion notes on my character sheet, should I put Sickle Druid or Sickle Shaman?
Trident Warden.
What?
I'm sorry. What happened in my brain was Time Warden, and I know that's a completely different thing. Woo! That's funny.
Lomler, I'm pretty sure you have a higher dex than Vezrin, right?
I have a 15.
I got 14.
Oh.
And plus it was Tristan and I who tied.
Marielle, what was your score roll?
My roll, I rolled a 2, but I have a plus 11, a bonus.
Oh, so
Yeah.
13. Then.
Yeah, I got 13 too.
Oh, okay. Then Vezrin and Marielle, who has the higher dex?
15.
20.
Okay.
Yeah, that beats.
You're
Just
bad.
barely. Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
He's
From the
terrible.
wizard, I'd like to know.
The wizard is seriously overpowered. I'm telling y'all, like,
It is.
if I understood all the powers, I would play a wizard next.
Well, he also rolled really good stats.
Also true.
Okay. And so these guys have that.
Click. Oh, was that not y'all? Yes, it was y'all.
Okay.
People.
So, what are we fighting exactly?
Okay, here, let me. I don't have the
Critters.
exact token for them, unfortunately. But
Hence the harpies.
hence the harpies.
Oh god, that's funny.
Let's see.
But the answer is autumn nymphs.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Are we going to
nice.
Owlbear now?
Yeah.
Okay, on my way.
Yup.
Cool.
There are orange people here.
Look how many of us there are. This is so cool.
I know. What's the chances that they just win against all of you?
Wait, hold up. I gotta look up their stat block again.
Oh, harpies.
See
Yay.
here. Autumn nymphs. What page is that?
Well, with that said, since initiative has been rolled and everything,
Can we get like
number-
I'm sorry, can we get like a note sheet with the initiative order on it?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me do that. There's my phone. I'm just gonna take a picture of my initiative board.
Okay.
Super fucked, but we're kind of fucked.
There's only 3 of them and 5 of you. What could possibly go wrong?
Well,
There's
looking at
maybe
their
I-
What's the
stat
challenge
block,
rating?
Words.
it's a level 5.
Well, that's not that bad.
Okay,
No,
The
Making
time
level
boarded and the dragon were way worse.
but I'm thinking most of my attacks are not going to hit.
Right, so it's their 5, 10, 15 versus our 4, 8, 9, 12, versus our 20. We got 5 points above them.
I don't think that's how CR ratings work.
Am
Hey.
I not in the initiative order?
I
No.
thought I did. You
don't get to
what
do
was
that.
yours?
It was 10.
Okay, so you are above 1 in gout. I'm sorry, I literally had you, and then I had to rewrite everything. But
What is up?
Are you writing down their HP next to it so we can see it?
yeah, because you have it in the stat block right in front of you, so I have to give some balance.
Oh, I was looking at the spring nymph. Guys, we're so much more fucked. They're level 8.
Oh.
What is it about spring that makes people go easy?
I don't know, but the autumn nymph is like twice as hard.
Probably kind of an age thing.
Oh god. Okay, so yeah, most of our attacks are not gonna be hitting.
Plus, autumn is harsh.
Do I
Autumn
do I
can be harsh.
Autumn
Do I-
is when everything dies.
do I still have
Like
the
you.
+2, or did that expire?
You have a +2 to one thing of your choice
I would say that
Huzzah!
before the end of
I'd
the
say that for
session.
a hit.
Yeah, I'm saving that from a big attack.
And Marielle has a -2 randomly before the end of the session.
A -2 whenever it's inconvenient for me.
Basically. It's
Oh my-
basically DM gets to say. It's beautiful. I love this stuff.
Watch me die on like my first real session.
Okay.
That's
Ah, that'd
okay.
be
It
cruel.
would not be the first time.
Oh.
Probably not. But it would be cruel.
Well, you're probably gonna go unconscious at some point, but dying, maybe not.
Who knows?
Only one way to find out.
Number
Let's
3
go.
is instantly going to target Vezrin
Come at me, bro. Let's go.
with a Dark Revelation.
Oh, lovely.
It's going to kind of move up to you, and you watch as its body kind of immediately follows the skull. Like the skull is what is leading it, and so the rest of it just kind of floats behind it in the breeze. And eventually one of the wisps of wind and leaves seem to wrap around you and pervade your mind, and a 27 definitely beats your will.
Damn. Yeah, it does. Stop rolling well.
Hey, not my fault. Oh no.
They attack Will? Oh, damn.
That's 12 points of psychic damage and you're stunned.
Can I do anything when I'm stunned?
You have the cheat sheet, right?
Oh god, you're making me find that too. It's right in front of me. It's
Ooh,
okay.
this could be kind of good for me.
You can-
Stunned. Where is stunned?
You
You-
grant combat advantage. You can't take actions and you can't flank.
I can't take any actions. Can I move? Or is that an action too?
A save will end it.
Oh, let's
It's a
fucking
move
go.
action.
Let's fucking go. Come at me, bro. Come at me.
They did. You're stunned.
Number 2 is going to do the exact same thing to Marielle. It's literally from right behind the trees. You are easily able to be wisped up in the swirling of leaves.
I don't see any.
And that is a straight 20 versus Will.
Versus Will, I have
Charm isn't
21.
even one of these.
You have a what?
21.
Dang, you resist.
Damn right.
Okay. Marielle, it is your turn.
All right. What does the playfield look like right now?
Right now there are 3 nymphs around a mixture of views.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you sent it.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. I would like to use. Sorry, I've got to go through all of my ridiculous number of spells.
Thanks.
I'd like to use a scorching burst.
Okay. At
Um. At 3.
At 3, okay. So that's probably a d20 plus int versus reflex.
Yeah, I'm figuring that out right now. Sorry, I'm.
It's all good. It's your first session. You're learning. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm pulling up a cheat sheet of spells right now.
Can I ask a question while we're waiting?
Absolutely.
I have had a +5 against charm saving throws, but I literally have not found a single thing that needs a save against charm. Like, it's not written anywhere.
This would be a charm. So you get
This
to
is
add
a charm?
you get to add +5 when you're saving.
Wait, how do you know it's a charm thing?
Because it says so in the monster stat block.
It
Dark
does?
Revelation, charm, psychic. Psychic damage, charm effect.
I suppose you just have to ask.
Okay, well, now that you know I have that against charm, can you let me know whenever that happens? Because I won't always have access to the monster stat block.
I know.
Okay, on the wiki it doesn't have damage on it for some reason. I'm not seeing it at least.
What does it say? Like W? In
Where?
brackets? What are you looking
Here,
at?
can I just speak it?
Can I see what you're looking at? Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Scorching Burst. Evocation. That is weird. Do you have... I know you have the PHB, so it should be maybe in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought that would be faster. Sorry.
Usually it is, but sometimes the wiki is just...
Hit or miss.
Yeah.
Looking it up right now.
This is why the majority of us usually have like index cards and such, just with everything written down.
Yeah.
It's a good system.
I'm still finishing mine up.
It's all good. Here, while we're waiting on Marielle, Vezrin, please roll your saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay, so if everything's considered an action, that means I literally can't do a single thing.
And you take your saving throws at the end of your turn. That is correct.
Okay, so great. I'm just gonna go ahead and save throw then, because I literally am not allowed to do anything.
Basically.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay.
Remember,
That's
you
a
get to add your
natural
bonus.
one.
Oh no. Well, you're still
Natural
strong.
1 + 5. Yeah, I'm gonna be real useful in this fight.
Okay, I got it.
Ugh.
It's 1d6 plus intelligence.
Okay, sweet. And then so to hit is going to be your intelligence modifier plus implement stuff, which I don't believe you have I believe you have a +0 implement. Versus, I'm gonna bet their reflex.
Okay, it's I've got +5 to intelligence. So I've got 7.
7 versus their reflex does not hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Lomler, it is your turn. You watch as Marielle throws this burst of fire and it just kind of whizzes right past you. You're muted, Claudio.
My mistake.
There you go.
My bad.
There you are.
Stop. Never mind. Yeah, I was saying, be careful with friendly fire. And I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack. Creature number 2, or harpy, or thingy, whatever it is.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself into position.
And I'm gonna see. Attack. I'm gonna use my short sword against the creature.
Okay.
That will be a 23 to hit.
What are you using any powers, or is this just a standard basic attack?
Standard basic attack.
Okay, 23 to hit. You do in
Yep.
fact hit.
All right, cool. And for
I do
That will
believe you
be
have an at will after this that you can throw on. Oh no, that might be unarmed. Sorry.
using my sword, or
Yep. Forget what I said. I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it.
I think it's a 5 damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Let's see what else I can do. So this I can use a free action.
Free action is literally anything. You can just automatically do this.
Okay. I'm checking. Generation. Generation. Okay. Free action is flurry blows.
Okay. What does that do, and what does it look like?
I'm gonna be right back.
It targets one creature. One creature targets the target takes damage equal 2 plus your wisdom modifier. It's like one score adjacent away. Pretty much that's it.
Okay. You watch as your blade kind of has a coating of stone over it as you whack into this nymph.
Yes. And my modifier is. Hold on. 2 plus 6. 6 damage.
6 more damage. Nice. Very cool. You watch as their kind of bony skull mask cracks underneath your blade, and from it you see like a small bit of shadow and a golden eye watching you from within.
A golden eye.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hang on. I'm seeing in your, from what you said, Tristan, you're using the Forgotten Realms wiki instead of the 4th edition wiki. So that's probably what's doing it, because 4th edition wiki has all the power information, whereas Forgotten Realms is just about the history and the lore, which is something I think is very stupid, but that's just how they divided everything up. So it's not you, it's definitely them.
It's not you. It's them.
It's Watsy. Let me see if I can find the link to the other one. But while I'm doing that,
Kurthia?
Kurthia, it is your turn.
Right. I will use Warden's Lunge. This is an at-will.
Okay.
And it's basically my own version of a charge attack.
Nice.
Strength versus AC. Six against its armor class.
26, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, that hits.
Yeah. All right. And I am attacking with the trident specifically.
Sweet. Sweet.
It takes 8 damage and is now marked until the end of my next turn.
Nice. Okay.
And that'll be it.
Okay, number 1 is going to go now. And it's going to
ignore me.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
Huh?
Do you actually say that?
And I have said that.
I'm scared what'll happen if I, like, it'll do something worse if I don't succeed.
It counts as your standard action.
No, I'm just doing this for the fun of it right now. I can just call for a check whenever I want. I'm the
okay.
Oh my gosh, it's so evil. I love it.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
I'm kind of
Okay.
flabbergasted.
Okay. Yep. Then it's going to meld into the trees and appear next to Carthia.
Oh, my bad.
And
No problem. That actually is great for me.
I bet. It is going to use its Oaken Strength attack. That is
Come at me, bro.
It's not a 20. It almost rolled a 1 and it tilted over to a 19 plus a good deal.
Man, if only my dice did that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So just for the sake of being kind, that's going to be a 32 to hit.
Against what?
AC.
Yeah, that hit.
Wow.
Okay. Then you take a total of 19 points of damage as you watch as this barrage of leaves kind of forms into a spindly tree limb that kind of wraps around you and slaps you. And then it is going to... That's its turn.
Oh, the irony.
Gout, it is your action.
Well, I've evaded death once. I think I'll just die normal. So, because 1 and 3 are teaming up on one side, that's where I'm going to go.
Okay.
So I'm going to move there. And then, what does this power do? Never mind. And I am going to charge at 3.
Okay.
Boom.
Boom. It is.
We're level 4, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. In that case, I was correct to choose a certain feat. Give me your dice. Alright, this is versus AC. 14... 26.
26. Versus AC? Yeah, that hits.
Woohoo!
They have an AC of 22.
I have a plus 12 to hit. This is awesome. Okay, I'll do my Howling Strike. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 18 damage.
Yeah. You hit this thing hard, and you watch as cracks of splinters just... Some of them dash off of its mask, and others of them... You see large gouges beginning to wear through.
Woo!
Okay.
Alright, that is my turn.
Nice.
Gout, Master of Diplomacy, and Shovels.
Mm-hmm. Number 3 is going to attempt to recharge its Dark Revelation. It does not get it back. That's unfortunate. So it's going to play a Whisper game with you, Gout.
Alright, I was asking for this.
Oh man, I can't roll a 20 to save my life. But another 19, so that's a 30 to hit versus Will.
Sure.
Okay.
That is 2.5 times my will.
You can just go ahead and take my natural ones, Andrew, and then you'll be grateful.
You don't have to ask for my defenses anymore.
Oh wait, hang on. It has -2 because it's marked by Kurthia.
Oh, I passed them.
Okay. Well, you take a total of 7 points of psychic damage, and you feel as it is draining you, and you take an ongoing 5 psychic damage on your turn at the start, with a save ending it. Until the end of the encounter. Or that nymph drops to 0 hit points.
Hey, that reminds me, I forgot to poison. Do that next time.
Well, no. That's reasonable. You would have known to do that. So it takes 5
okay.
damage at the start of its turn and is going to attempt to save at the end, and it doesn't.
Only fair. How much damage did I take? 7?
7, and then you have 5 ongoing at the start of each of your turns.
Phooey. Okay. 34. Okay.
So now, number 3 is going to use its move action and just shift 1 square away.
Okay.
And so now it is number 2's turn, and number 2 is definitely going to go after Lomlar. Number 2 has used its Dark Revelation, so it's going to attempt to recharge it. That's a nope. So it's going to attack you with its Oaken Strength. And geez, my dice are nice tonight. That's a 26 to hit versus AC, which probably hits. And that's 18 points of damage, and it's going to push you here. Then for its move action, it's going to shift over here. And that's number 2's turn.
Oh, that wasn't that bad.
Marielle, it is your turn. You watch whenever it shifts, the body kind of discorporates into leaves and kind of waft towards the ground before immediately being swept up in almost a cyclone to follow the mask.
Okay, just a second. Sorry, I'm finding my spells again.
It is all good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to I'm going to target which one is closest to me right now?
Number 2 is closest to you.
Okay. I'll target 2 with Phantom Bolt.
Phantom Bolt. Okay.
That's 1d8 plus intelligence.
To hit? Oh, that's damage. So
No,
what's the attack?
Oh, the attack is intelligence versus will, sorry.
Okay. So that's your intelligence modifier plus a d20 versus the creature's will.
Alright, 15.
That does not hit.
Damn.
What does this Phantom Bolt look like as it misses?
This says a bolt of fire.
Okay.
In the guide. I don't know if it's any different when I actually cast it.
I'm leaving that up to you. So if you want yours to look different or like a crackling bolt of purple electricity, you can do it however you want to do it.
I'll make it look like a vine.
Okay. You watch as this kind of phantom vine leaps forth from Marielle's hand. It kind of goes straight through the harpy and kind of latches itself onto the tree behind, and then the harpy becomes corporeal again as the leaves surround the vine and it seems to snip and fall on both sides before fading into the ether. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I think I'm good where I am.
Okay. Vezrin, please make a saving throw.
Yay! I get to roll. It's not gonna be a fucking 1. Okay, it
Gotta
wasn't
roll
a
5.
1. Yeah, I rolled a 6, so we're good.
Welcome back to the land of the unstunned. Lomlar, it is your turn.
And now I'm quiet for another 20 minutes.
Okay, did I receive any damage by any chance?
You took 18 points of psychic damage as number 2 is playing. It did its Oaken Strength attack against you and pushed you and then teleported backwards.
18, got it. Hold on.
That was from last round. You didn't take anything at the start of your turn. I just want to clarify.
Okay, you got it. Got it. All right, just. Got it. Let's see. I received the psychic damage. All right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move towards a creature number two, or the nymph number two. Sorry.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use dancing cobra.
Dancing Cobra. Okay.
Cobra. All right. Is is dexterity versus reflex.
Okay. So your dexterity modifier versus its reflex of 19.
All right. That'll be that'll be 18.
That just misses. You reach out with your hand, ready to just kind of punch right through it, and when you hit into the leaves, you don't find purchase. It just kind of floats around you, and then kind of pull your hand back, and it has evaded your attack.
I'm gonna use again as a action center flurry of blows.
I believe that requires you to hit first, right?
Yes.
You didn't hit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make as I was making another attack.
You only get one standard action per turn. So that centered flurry of blows is basically a chain onto whenever you hit with another attack.
Yeah, but this here's a free action.
Right. It is a free action, but there should be a trigger that says, like, once you hit with a melee weapon attack or something like that.
See. Yep, this is it. All right, got it.
So yeah, whenever you hit, you can just immediately throw that on right after it.
Gotcha. All right, never mind.
It's all good. Hey, we're all learning here. It's fine. Okay, Kirthia, it is your turn.
Alright. I've got a couple of different things to do.
Okay.
I shall use my move action to go right here.
Okay.
I shall use my free action to lay down Warden's Wrath.
Okay. What does that do?
It marks enemies once per round, so until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
All adjacent enemies.
That's quite good. You're just drawing their fire.
It is. Oh, but I've got plans.
I
But if
figure.
they do.
But I got plans.
And then we're gonna try out one of my encounter powers. Wild Blood Frenzy.
Okay.
We'll start by targeting number 1,
Okay.
and I just need to make a basic weapon attack.
Okay. What does this look like?
That is a good question. That is a really good question. I didn't think of what this one would look like, to be honest. For now, though, she just looks really pissed until I can come up with something more creative.
Sounds solid.
Ah! Alright, 26 to hit again.
26 does hit number 1. It is taking its
Okay.
first damage.
It takes 11 damage, and now I shall attack this one.
Okay.
Because that's what Wild Blood Frenzy does.
You just get to attack
Attack
both.
number... I just get to attack both now.
Well, that's cool.
But I think I should still make a weapon attack to see if I hit.
Yeah.
Of course.
There has to be some chance for you to miss.
24.
Well, that's not going to miss. You see, they have a really cool triggered action if you guys miss.
Oh, I read it. I know.
I forgot to do that for Lomlor, so we'll catch back up with that at the start of their turn because I
That's
blanked.
11 damage again, and my turn is over.
Nice. Okay. It is number 1's turn, who is marked against you, and flanking with number 3 now. Thank you very kindly.
Oh.
Number
Oh.
1 has not used its Dark Revelation, so that's definitely what it's going to do.
I'm going to witness a murder.
That's a 25 versus your will.
That will hit.
And you take 7 points of psychic damage as it kind of reaches out and engulfs you in leaves, and you watch as the sun almost seems to set and it becomes dark around your eyes and you are stunned.
That's okay, we got something that'll take care of that.
It was doing that to me.
It did it to me.
Okay. And considering how you are now stunned and so you can't take an opportunity attack, it is going to use its move action of Autumn Wind, which either lets it shift 1 square or move its speed and then use an ability to instantly kind of bull rush Gout and use its Oaken Strength attack. And that's a 16 versus AC.
Nope.
May I use my immediate interrupt?
You are stunned.
Good point.
That
Actually,
attack
that
does not
16 is
land.
-2 because it's still marked. So it misses even more.
Woohoo!
And so that's its turn. Gout, it is you.
Well, I wanted to keep putting the hurt on 3, but 1's right in front of me. I'd hate to leave it. So action points give us another action, like main action? Okay. Yep. Hee. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into my Swift Panther's Rage all over number 1.
Okay.
So this will be an attack against AC.
Sweet.
Wouldn't you know it, that is a 25 to hit.
Crazy enough, that does hit.
Woohoo! Okay. This is going to be some damage. I forgot my... Huh?
No kidding.
I forgot my weapon was Brutal 1 as well. So I'm going to play with that from now on.
Yeah.
Am I surrounded by... Would this be considered adjacent to 2 or more allies?
You are not adjacent to 2 or more allies. You are adjacent to 1 ally.
I knew it was a stupid question. I just wanted to know.
It's okay.
2...
Carthia does not count as flanking because they are stunned.
Understandable. 6 to 7, 10. 15. 20. 26. 30 damage.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah.
That was 66 damage.
That hits and hurts. You
Blended.
kind of slap into this thing with your shovel, and kind of like you're clearing snow off of a driveway, a bunch of the leaves just go flying off and flutter to the ground.
Wonderful. Now here is what happens. Because I had that, I can shift 2 squares as a move action.
Okay.
And that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to shift there.
Okay.
This is me leaping back, and then I get into a charge position because I'm going to burn my action point to... I'm just going to do a regular charge on it.
Okay.
That is a 12
Against...
plus 12... Sorry, 24 AC.
Yeah, that hits. Against which one?
The 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Coolio. This will be a Howling Strike. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. 16. Oh no, I'm sorry, 17 damage.
Okay, yeah, it is bloodied.
Woohoo! I knew I could do it. Okay, that'll be my turn. I'm right there.
Okay.
I've burned so much.
Yeah, that hurt it a lot. It is number 3's turn. Number 3 is not adjacent to anybody. That's super nice.
Are they flanking
Nope.
again? Okay, good.
Though it will use its move action to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it can get up there. Oh no, it can't without getting attack of opportunity. It's gonna shift one over here, and since it is marked by Kerthia, it's going to attack them. And as part of its move action with the Autumn Wind, it's going to use its Oaken Strength attack. You grant combat advantage, so that's cool. So that's 14 plus 2 plus 13, so probably hits.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of damage, and it's going to... It's not going to push you. It has the option to, but it's not going to. As it kind of lashes out.
14, you said?
Yep.
How much damage again?
14.
I am now bloodied.
Ooh, fun. And then for its standard action, it's going to use its Whisper Game against Lomler. Actually, also, Gout, you took 5 from the Psychic at the start of your turn because of that from previously.
Oh. Can I try to save that?
Yes. Sorry, I just re-remembered that.
Can I save that, or is that past?
You can save. Go ahead and roll a d20.
17.
You are saved from it.
Yay.
Okay, Lomler does a... Oof. I mean, that probably is gonna... 19 versus Will.
19 versus Will, yep.
Okay, you take 6 points of psychic damage, and at the start of your turn, you're gonna start taking 5.
Okay. So it's my turn now?
No, it is number 3's turn. Oh no, number 3 just went. Number 2 was the thing that I forgot to do last time since you missed. It's going to just disappear into the trees this way. Which is fine, because it's immediately going to charge Marielle. With its Autumn Wind, it's going to move its speed and Oaken Strength attack. And that's 25 to hit. And terrible damage. 11 points of damage, and it's going to push you 1 over here. And that's its turn. Marielle, it is your turn.
Okay, so just to confirm, I've only taken 11 damage, correct? Cool.
You watched it as Lomler kind of hit into it. It flew backwards and just kind of seemed to vanish into the trees before flying back immediately out right at you and ramming into you.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so I'm going to use the Phantom Bolt at that one.
Okay. Hit it.
Alright. That's Intelligence versus Will.
Okay.
That's not going to hit. It's an 11.
That is correct. It does not hit. Anything else for you on your turn?
And then...
You have 6 squares of movement as well in a minor action.
What can I do as a minor action?
Usually you have a power that says minor action, or it's like draw or sheath a weapon, drink a potion, drop prone, load a crossbow, open or close a door, pick up an item, retrieve or stow an item. So it's basically your bonus action in 5e.
Okay. I will just... I'm just going to travel 6 squares to the right.
Okay. Go ahead and position yourself on the map where you will now be. Vezrin, it is your turn.
Are you saying that I actually can have a turn?
Yeah, you saved last time.
Oh, I get to participate
I know,
in
right?
this game?
Crazy. They took out their your cleric first, and it's like super in their
Okay.
favor.
I just want to ask a little bit of a question because I was not paying 100% attention during the last 40 minutes. So is 1 or 3 bloody?
1 is bloodied.
1 is bloody.
1 is bloody.
3 is getting
that's
close to it.
Fantastic news. Okay. First up, we're going to do my minor action because I feel like that's going to be beneficial. Sarah, you can now make a saving throw right now with a +5 for the saving throw. So go ahead and make one.
And I get an additional +2 from my race.
Yes, so you get a +7 to that roll.
So you just got to roll above a 3. Oh, sorry, below a 3 or higher. Yeah.
It's a natural freaking 20.
Guess who's not stunned?
Okay, so that's great. Continuing on, I would like to do a healing strike against number 1. It's strength versus AC. So let's do that.
Okay. Your strength
I
versus
rolled
its AC
fucking well. I rolled amazing. What's my attack bonus? Alright, that's a +8. Okay, just curious. Does a 28 beat the AC?
Just by a little bit.
Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so now I get to do 2 weapon damage. Oh, that's bloody amazing and then awful. That's okay. So that's going to be a... Let's see, 15. That's 17 with 2 ongoing fire damage. And then also 3 radiant damage. You are now marked until the end of my next turn. And I'm going to let Sarah go ahead and spend a healing surge.
Thank you very much.
But, oh, wait, that's not all. I'm going to use my acid surge to try and do something a little bit fun, assuming that it's still alive.
Yeah, okay. It's very wounded.
Woohoo! All right, we're going to do Divine Will. Command Undead, but not Command Undead. So I get a -2 for the roll. It's going to be Wisdom versus Will. Oh, fuck yes. So just curious, does a 21 hit?
Versus will?
Mm-hmm.
It has a will of 20.
Oh, beautiful. Okay,
It
I'm
also
going to
has 6
slide...
hit points.
This is even better. I'm going to slide number 1 over here, because I can do that. And it's going to attack number 3.
Okay.
So, and then after that, number 1 will be immobilized until the end of my next turn.
So it doesn't take any damage?
No, 1 attacks 3, and then 1 is immobilized afterwards.
Okay. It rolled a 7 plus its 13 to hit versus the number 3's AC of 22. It missed.
Oh, well.
And so that means number 3 gets to immediately shift 3 squares because it was attacked and missed.
That's fine. Number 1 is immobilized, and it's at very, very low.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so pissed. Oh, and I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here.
That was a incredible turn.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. I didn't get to go for 2 full rounds, so I had a lot of pent-up aggression going on.
Okay. Oof. Lomler, it is your turn.
Alright.
You immediately take 5 points of psychic damage from the whisper game that is ongoing.
I'm bloodied.
Cool.
Cool. Alright,
You hear as the voices in your head kind of grow, and you hear chants of
Does he know?
Does
You
he
said?
know? Like
Uh,
it's teasing you with
I
something that
reply,
it might know about you that you might not.
does he know? Does he know what? You give me some context here, stupid. Please. I'm just I'm pissed, and I'm gonna use Dance of Swords.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
What's your number 2 here?
It's a dexterity versus reflex.
Okay. This should be really good. Because reflex is their worst and your dexterity is your best.
Motherfucker. It's a 6
Plus?
Total?
total.
Oh, man.
What did
Gee.
you roll? What did you roll naturally?
2.
Wait, you're, is your attack just like
Dex is
adding your
plus
dex?
4. Yeah.
Oh,
Because you
God,
don't
that's rough.
have... Wait, you should have a plus 1 on your implement. Or wait, no, you got the mountain totem thing.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Well, number 2 is going to deform into a bunch of leaves and shift out.
Son of a...
Don't worry. We're gonna get him next turn.
Stupid dice. I'm using another one. And then the end of my turn.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Can you use a question? Can I use that attack again? Or
If it's an at will, yes.
I'm sorry, if I hit it, can I use it again? Okay, I'm sorry. Can I once I use this attack, can I repeat it? Can I only use once it hits an enemy, or
The flurry of blows,
no, the dance swords, the
dance of
encounter.
swords. Oh, it's an encounter power. You're
Yeah.
saying. So that's once per encounter.
Yes. So can I is not longer available when I use it already,
It
or
is not available anymore.
fuck. Never mind.
Unfortunately, these guys are hard to hit. They're quick and mobile.
Or my die sucks. Anywho,
Both,
and that's
probably. Okay. Kerthia, it is your turn. Number 1 is gravely wounded and immobilized next to you.
I'd like to attack it first thing.
Okay. It has 4 hit points left.
23 to hit.
It's still got 2 ongoing.
Yep, I just did that. It used to have 6 hit points. Oh, no, that happens on its turn. Never mind.
Who has the 5 damage from my ring?
Right now it is number 3.
Ah, okay.
Actually,
It
and
takes
number 1
8
on
damage.
its turn. 8 damage?
8 damage.
It's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
It was gonna die on its next turn.
It was
Anyway.
going to just crumple.
But good job, Sarah. Woo!
You watch as your sickle kind of hits into the
That
bone
was
skull
the
and it
trident.
just shatters and crumples to the ground.
I guess there's not really a point for this encounter power now.
That's how it be.
What else can I do? I
Oh, wait.
think that'll just
Oh,
be the end
never
of my
mind.
turn.
Okay. Gout, it is you.
Woohoo. One guy left.
No, the two
How
guys.
would
okay.
what-
Actually,
to
One of
zoom
them's just
out?
being really slippery up at the top.
Whoa, I grabbed it by accident. No! Okay. Who's bloodied?
I I don't believe either of them.
Okay.
Though number 2 is significantly better off. And you can just tell that by looking at it.
You guys got it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
My mistake. Number 3 is bloodied.
And he's close to me. Perfect. Well, okay, I can't find what I was looking for, so I'm just going to charge him.
Okay.
1, 2,
How much?
12.
No, I'm
Oh, the
just
attack,
messing
yes.
with you.
That's right, I'm attacking him. This will just be another regular charge.
Okay.
19 plus 12.
Oh, yeah, that hits. That hits
Yeah, okay.
everything and hard.
I like it when it does that. Okay. This will just be a regular attack
Okay.
of... Ooh. Six, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18 damage
Dang. Nice.
to the creature.
And it is already poisoned.
Yes.
Yep. So,
That'll be it.
okay, cool. So it's number 3's turn. It's going to take the immediate damage from poisoned. It's looking rough. Like, really rough. It's going to roll its d6 to see if it gets its Dark Revelation back. It doesn't. Cool. Oh, that's so good. So, it's going to use its move action to shift 1 square over here, and then it's going to attack you with Oaken Strength.
Quit doing that.
That's a natural 1. So a 14 versus your AC.
Oh, never mind. Keep it up.
It's spreading.
And so it's going to just use its Oaken Strength to attack you again as its standard action. That's a 10, so 23 to hit versus AC.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
What's that sound?
That is 18 points of damage, and it's going to push you one square, so it's going to move you there.
18.
Yeah.
That you asked what that sound was. That's the sound of it having a higher attack bonus than me and then doing 18 damage.
Its attack bonus is plus 9.
Oh.
Well, no, it hits for plus 13, but then it has
there
plus
it is.
9 to damage.
It beats me by 1.
Hey, monsters. They got a monster.
Well, at least I'm bloodied. And at 11 hit points.
Oh, no.
I'll simply kill it.
Yeah, killing solves everything. Number 2 is going to take its turn.
Also, it's almost my turn, Gout, so I can heal you up.
Woohoo!
Unfortunately, you don't have a druid in your party.
Nah, druids are sucky anyways. You don't need them.
So number 2 is going to charge at Vezrin. It's going to use its move action to move its speed and then use Oaken Strength to whack into you. That is a natural 20 plus 13.
It's what, AC?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might hit.
Does it matter?
That's 21 points of damage, and it's going to push you 1 square.
That's fine, I'm just bloodied.
Okay, and then it's going to use its Oaken Strength to attack Marielle. That is a 15 plus 13, so that's a 28 to hit. And it's going to deal 15 points of damage, and it's going to push you 1 square over here. And that's number 2's turn. Marielle, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go for another Phantom Bolt, I think.
Okay. Knock it up. Ruin this number 2. It's making a fool out of all of you.
Nah, we're good.
My
It's
roll
fine.
shit right now.
How's 10 versus Will?
Nope. You throw out another one of these phantom vines that lash around it, and it just doesn't seem to find purchase. And
This one's a finger.
this one's a finger.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, I'll move 6 squares back.
Okay. Go ahead and position yourself where you would like to be, 6 squares away from here.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. I didn't see you move on the map.
Where am I doing that? I'm...
Oh, you just have to click your token and you can drag it around.
Where am I doing that? Sorry.
There should be a link to an Owlbear Rodeo site. Where
I'm
your
sorry.
token-
I got completely mixed up. I didn't even see that.
Oh, it's all good.
All right. Yeah, I was just playing blind.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not necessarily the best way. But I mean,
No.
It is possible.
it is definitely possible, as shown by Tristan.
That's comforting to hear. Vezrin, it's your turn.
Oh, I still get a turn? What?
I know,
Help.
right?
Whoa, I was not expecting to get a turn. So who needs the most help?
Me.
I'm at a.
So
Probably would be Ghost.
Gout's at 11?
I'm at 11. I don't
I'm
want to
at
go above
19.
23.
So we can just go ahead and do... Oh, wait, that's a minor. Oh, fuck. It's not helpful.
You can do a minor as a standard action. But
Yeah, but I wanted to attack, but that's okay. I can do a... Well, then only one person gets healed then, and that's shitty. Hold up, I'm
The
looking.
moral challenges of trying to heal the party versus get the glory.
No, the moral challenge is between should I survive or should they survive?
Number 3 is looking pretty rough.
Like how rough?
Like less than a quarter of its hit points.
That's
Which is good.
that's like around 20 though.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's doing significantly better than number 2, who is basically full.
oh,
If I hit with a certain power, I think I could hit that 20.
Okay. Well, we'll just focus on healing you then. And we'll just fucking hope nothing happens. Okay, so let's do a first up, Angelic Witness. So I'm gonna summon my angel. Do you have a token for that, Andrew?
I
Or should I
do.
just here? I'll just grab
Oh.
one. Oh, I was gonna grab that. Yeah, the Angelic Angel is going to show up. Wait, how far is it? Oh, it's a 10. Well, I guess I'll move first over here, and then I'll make it show up right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Yeah, I gotta do... I will use Healing Word on Gout. So you can spend a Healing Surge, add... Do you want to roll the d6 or you want me to?
Oh, I'm getting the surge value plus an amount.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll it for you. So that's a 3 plus 2, which is 5, and then you get a plus 4, I believe. Yeah, so you get a surge and then plus 9.
Surge value plus 9.
Yep, and I get a second angel that
That's
I can
actually
place
pretty good.
somewhere that's not adjacent. I had it, Andrew.
You're too good.
I am no longer bloody.
I'm well aware. I am well aware. Okay, so that is my turn.
Cool. Lomler, you take 5 points of psychic damage from the Whisper game.
Okay.
These guys are not messing around.
Yeah, I can see that. We.
Please mess number 2 up.
I'm
Please.
trying.
Or run and get number 3. I mean, I'm sure you could do it.
I'm going to get number 2, Kiki says, with Dancing Cobra.
We're gonna come help you as soon as this one's dead.
Ruin it.
I'll be by then.
Destroy number 2.
points.
You got this. I believe in you. Come on. Critical hit.
Alright, come on. Dancing Cobra. Got it. Dexterity versus reflex.
Yep. Come on. You got this.
13.
18?
13.
Oh, 13.
Nah?
I'm sorry, you miss.
Fucking
Jeez.
shoot. Alright, that's it on my turn, and I'm gonna die there. Whatever.
It's leaving. It shifts away.
Yay. Can anyone help me?
Go ahead and roll a d20 to try and save from the Whisper game.
D20, a ver.
Please roll a 10 or higher. I feel horrible whenever I deal this damage to you.
I hit these dice too. 2.
The game continues.
Mother. Alright, this one. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Kerthia, it is your turn. You are surrounded by angels and Vezrin.
You can walk through any of us, though.
Which one looks worse?
Number 3 looks horrible.
Okay.
Number 2 looks fantastic.
For now.
I believe that Kurthia believes that whatever the heck Gaunt is can probably handle the very wounded one. So she's going to try to put a dent in number 2.
Okay.
And I am going to use pressing attack. Before the attack, you can move 4 squares plus wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And now I make an attack to see if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not.
Oh, crap. That just got wasted then.
That's Sarah. I know what you were going to say.
Anything else?
Okay, how about this?
Oh, also with its miss, it shifts immediately over towards Vezrin.
Oh, this is great. I'm not gonna die.
That's fantastic.
I'm invincible.
Yeah, I would like to use my action point to
Okay.
try to throw my trident at the thing as it tries to shift away.
Shifting is not an attack of opportunity, but you can take your action point and make a standard action to do something. And so, yeah, you can do a basic attack with your trident as it's flying away with your action.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's just not an attack of opportunity, which is kind of what you're making it sound like.
Uh, 21 to hit AC.
22 of it, AC of 22.
Damn.
Yeah. You've had 2 really close hits then. And
That'll be the end of my turn.
okay, Gout, it is you.
Okay. Some shifting has occurred.
Some shifting has in fact occurred.
Okay, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna move here, and then I'm going to ferocious charge number 3.
Okay.
+12 again, plus 12, 24.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay. This will. Okay, let me roll damage. 4, 8. 9, 10. Oh dear. 17 damage.
It had 16 left.
Oh, I thought it had 20. Oh.
How do you want to do this?
After all the charging I've done at it, I think just this last one, like, I impale it, lift it a bit, and then slam it into the ground. And that's that.
As it hits the ground, it just explodes into leaves that swirl and fly around everywhere.
And now, here comes the best part. I swift charge, immediately charging number 2.
Okay, let's do this.
The angel summoned by Vezran, is that considered an ally? Or is it not an entity?
Probably not an entity.
Damn. Okay. That was cocked. Oh. 7 plus 12. This wouldn't happen to have 19 AC, would it?
AC of 22.
Okay,
The
so
same
it hasn't
as all
changed.
the others. It's just number 2 doesn't get hit.
I was just getting hopeful. Okay, I miss then.
Okay.
But I look scary.
You do indeed. It is actually number 2's turn. Let's see if they get their Dark Revelation back. They don't. What fun.
We all kind of suck.
So it's going to throw a Whisper game at Kerthia. That's going to be a 20 versus Will.
That will hit.
Okay, you take 9 points of psychic damage, and you are engaged in a whisper game where you are hearing its whispers hitting into you psychically every round. And you're going to take 5 points of psychic damage at the start of every turn.
Do I get to save against it?
At the end of your turn.
But we'll get to that when we get there.
Sure. Okay.
Because I got something that'll help with that.
I don't doubt it. Number 2 is then going to shift 1 square over to here, and it's going to use its Oaken Strength against Vezran.
Come at me, bro.
Okay, that's a 14 plus 13, so...
Yep, that hits.
It's going to come at you. You challenged it, and I just rolled max damage.
Andrew, stop.
That's 21 damage.
Yeah, no, I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious.
Unconscious.
And it's going to push you over here. And Vezran's unconscious.
This isn't good.
This is why I wanted to save myself.
Lomler! It is you.
Yay!
Please do not let your dice betray you this time. This is depressing. The whisper game continues and you take 5 psychic damage at the start of your turn.
Hey. I only have 2 hit points. How about that?
Oh, no.
Better off than me. I got 1 turn. Well, I guess I got 2 turns.
Alright, I'm gonna. No. Tulsi's still alive? Okay, I'm gonna kill the fucker. Alright. Next, I'm
Destroy
gonna
it, please.
still win with my sword.
Okay. Ruin this freaking nymph.
Oh, Team PK on a stupid nymph.
Again, the dexterity versus reflex. Please. Please. Let it be a good.
Please. Oh.
I miss
Alright.
nymphes.
Alright, that was good. That was good.
Okay.
18.
18
18.
versus reflex?
Yes.
Its reflex is a 19.
Ah!
Can you
I
just
didn't hit it.
stop?
This guy's playing for keeps.
Jesse, you have the stat block in front of you.
I don't. I put it away when the fight started.
Okay. Well, you can still fact check me. I don't want to do this, but like that
No,
does miss.
you're fine. I just like complaining.
Oh,
It makes me feel
Wait,
better.
I didn't hit it?
you didn't hit it.
What the shit? No,
Yeah, that's what I said.
18. No, this bullshit. No way.
It to be fair, it is bullshit. But that's how that's how it works. And it's going to shift over here.
Hey, what's up?
I'm staying there. Whatever.
Okay. That yes, this is absolutely bullshit. But like
Alright, let me get out of this.
go ahead and roll a saving throw for that whisper game.
Sure.
Please roll a 10 or higher. Please roll a 10 or higher.
Well, I'm dead next turn.
You're unconscious next turn. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Someone could help me. Oh wait, our cleric is dead.
I'm unconscious. I haven't died quite yet. I will, though, soon.
Carthia, it's your turn. You take 5 points of damage from the whisper game.
Wait.
My God.
From my Font of Life class feature, I get to make saving throws at the start and end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a saving throw then.
Everyone suddenly dropped like flies.
Question: does this count as Daze, Domination, or Stun?
It does not count as any of them.
Didn't think so, but had to check. But anyway. 13?
Congratulations, you succeeded at the whisper game.
Alright.
Okay. Carthia, then it is now your turn, and you don't take the 5 points of damage from that.
Right, and now we're going to go over here and use Thorn Strike, which is a melee attack with a range of 2.
Okay. That's really cool.
Yeah, it is. Wait, 2?
22 to hit?
Yes. Against AC.
It is. Its AC is 22. So that does hit. Yes.
Okay.
Ties go to the attacker.
Gotcha. Yeah, max damage. Hell yeah.
Yes.
That's 12 damage, and it is pulled 1 square.
Okay. Not only have you done the most damage to this creature now, you've done the most damage +1.
Yeah.
Like you've. Well, no, sorry. I phrased that wrong. Not only have you done the most damage to this creature, this damage has equaled all other damage that it has taken +1. You have.
Oh.
Number 2 has just like not been hit.
Oh.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that'll be it.
Okay, Gout.
Oh, it moved up one?
It was pulled up one. It didn't
Oh,
get
I
to
see.
choose this movement.
That's splendid. I will shift to right here for fun.
Okay.
And I was gonna have to pull out something scary, but I think I'm just gonna do a charge, like usual.
Mhm.
Oh, I rolled a 19.
Chances are that's gonna hit.
31.
No, you miss by 1.
I knew it. Okay. That is. There you go. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That will be 18 damage. That's my magic number. And I would apply the poison to it if it is not already poisoned.
It is not poisoned.
Can I poison multiple things or one thing at a time?
You can poison multiple things, but you can only have one active poison effect on each creature at a time.
Okay. That's good to know. That will be my turn.
Okay. It's number 2's turn, and it's immediately going to take 5 damage from poison. And it's going to attempt... Well, that's going to be at the end of its turn. So it's going to... Ugh. This is rough. It doesn't like where it is.
Quick, jump in the fire. Would we take damage if we move through the fire?
Yes.
I considered using Swift Charge to jump right through it to attack one of the harpies.
If you were jumping, we might roll like an acrobatics check or something, and it would basically be something we'd come to when we get to it.
Okay.
But nonetheless, it is going to shift 1 over here, and then it is going to Oaken Strength that Gout. That's a natural 1. So it's going to try and do that again. And that's a natural 3. Does a 16 beat your armor class?
That actually comes close, but no.
Then it misses both times, and it is a tragic failure of a nymph.
Now it knows what it feels like to miss every time.
So now it's going to roll to see if it saves against your poison. Which it does.
I'll do it again.
Okay. Marielle, sorry.
Marielle.
All right, I'm moving 6 spaces. And then I'm going to use Phantom Bolt.
Okay. Let's ruin this thing.
Motherfucker. Not 1.
You missed.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
This one was
Number 2 has evaded everything. I kid you not. It's immediately going to shift over there. Anything else on your turn, Marielle?
that'll be it.
Okay, Vezrin, please roll me a death saving throw.
Thing after I get rid of my angels because they disappeared when I disappeared. Okay. Death saving. Oh no, that's a failure. That's a 4. I always get 2 failures and 2 successes before I miraculously stand up. Like, it happens every single time.
That's true. Lomler, you take the Whispergate damage and fall unconscious. Now I need you to roll me 2 saving throws. 1 for death and 1 for Whispergate. Whisper game.
Whisper game and 1 for the Alright, let's see.
Go ahead and tell me which order you roll them in.
Whisper game first.
Okay.
17.
Hey, guess who's not taking damage from that anymore?
Fuck those guys. And the
That's
other one?
good.
12.
Guess who's got a death saving throw success?
Yay! So I get back in the saddle, or
You need 2 more, or a natural 20.
I gotcha.
Dying sucks. But at least you don't have Whisper Game, because each time you would take damage, you would fail death saves. Kirthia, it is your turn.
Well, since it moved, we're gonna Warden's Lunge it.
Okay.
$22 to hit again?
Against AC, yeah, that'll hit. Or really anything. Yeah, 22 is going to hit.
That's 6 damage, and it has been marked.
Okay. Good to know. Vezrin. Oh, no, sorry. Marielle, do you have anything else to do on your turn?
My turn's over.
Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on. I was reading the initiative count out of order. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say I just failed a death saving throw.
Yeah, for the sake of it, actually, because I was thinking about your character right now, so please roll me a d20 just randomly.
Okay. 14.
14. What is everyone's around's passive perception?
19.
18.
19.
Wow, you
Ooh.
all notice as, given where Vezrin has fallen unconscious, her cloak has begun to catch on fire.
Hey, you have to beat a girl when she's down. You
Now it's your
have.
turn.
I feel like my cloak should be fireproof, okay? Like it's a fucking magical item. Oh Jesus Christ, Andrew!
Is that my responsibility?
God damn it!
You're in the
That's
fire ring.
No, I never meant to be. I thought this was outside of the fire ring.
I literally drew it on the map.
There is a ring.
There, I was right there the whole time.
Over the fire!
Watch out, the corpse is moving.
Err.
Hey, if you put it out, it's not going to take that much damage. You'll be perfectly fine and able to prestidigitation your way through everything.
It's going just to put out the fire. I'm unconscious.
Oh, did I bump the laptop and move the token?
No, I moved it because I never meant to be in the fire in the first place. I didn't mean to stand in the fire.
You chose
You
a poor
aren't in the
place
fire,
to
you're
die.
just in the ring.
Andrew, grr.
Is that...
I'm legitimately growling at you. Grr.
Gout, it's your turn.
You just remember this next week. You just remember this.
I will.
Andrew,
Fondly.
God, like you can't do anything to him.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Oh. I lagged out for a moment.
Oh.
Marielle is conscious, right?
Yes.
Okay,
The only two
I've
who
lost
are
track of
unconscious
who
are
is needed.
Vezrin and Lomler, and Vezrin's on fire.
Vezrin is on fire.
just remember who healed you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, Gout's in a race, so he's gonna look at Marielle, look at the burning cape, look back at Marielle, shrug, and then he's going to move 7 squares in the opposite direction.
Okay.
God fucking damn. Fuck all y'all.
Where's he going?
Well, you see,
Off the
he's
map.
running really fast. He has 2 more movement, so he's going to go there and then go there because he's turning around, and then he's going to charge straight at 2.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a lot of movement.
I'm fast.
You are.
Does a 23.
Guess who hits?
Do I hit?
You do.
Yay. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. 18 damage.
Nice.
I keep rolling different numbers on the d6, but when I add everything up, it equals 18.
I forgot to announce when it was bloodied, but it's now below a quarter of its health.
Fuck.
Okay, it's number 2's turn. Number 2 saved against the poison. Number 2's now poisoned, so it's going to take 5 more damage. And so it does not save at the end of its turn. It is going to Whisper Game against Marielle. That's a natural 1.
Sick.
So it misses you. You're fine. Well, unless a 12 beats your will. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but...
It doesn't. No, my will's a 21.
Yeah, I figured. So it's going to then shift 1 square, and it's going to use its Oaken Strength against Gout. That is a 16 plus 13 against armor class. That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Push you. And that's its turn. Marielle, it's your turn.
All right. So, acknowledging that it's probably a smarter idea to kill the thing trying to attack us before trying to stop any impending damage because I'm putting myself more at risk when I could be trying to take this thing out. I'm going to leave Vezran on fire.
I hate all of y'all.
See, Vezran.
Go for a Phantom Bolt.
Okay.
Naturally, it takes the form of a meat tenderizer because I'm tenderizing its meat.
Yes.
That sounds so wrong.
Yeah, because that's a 25.
Yeah, no, that absolutely hits. So with a natural 20, you do maximum damage.
Perfect. So I don't even need to roll my d8. It just counts as an 8.
Yep.
Beautiful. So that does 13 damage. Or 13 psychic damage and slides it back 1.
It would, but, how do you want to do this?
Oh, shit. It smashes it with a meat tenderizer and, puts it in a fucking crater.
Exactly. And it just explodes into this cloud of leaves.
Right at my feet.
Yeah.
See, Jesse, it was the right move.
And so now
I'm
it's Vezran's
still on
turn,
fire.
and you're going to take... Oh, that's unfortunate. But since you're already unconscious, that's 1 failed death save.
Yeah, no, that's 2 failed death saves total.
All right, Gout.
Fun. It's the end of your turn. I need you to roll a death save.
Yeah, if I die, I fucking hate you all. Of course, fucking 21. I don't even know why I roll.
So, wait, what was it?
21.
She succeeds. She's up.
I'm not. I rolled a natural 19.
You have +2?
I have a +2 to all my death saving, and so does anybody right around me.
That's quite nice.
I believe it's within 5 squares of me, so if anybody else has to roll one within 5 squares, you get a +2.
Well, that's Lomlar. Hi there, Lomler. It's your turn. Death save, +2.
Let's see. +2. Got it.
Oh, is the encounter still going because they're like rolling saves?
Yeah, and Vezrin's on fire, and she's going to die next turn.
That's true. That is absolutely correct.
20.
Hear you, I see
Come over
you.
here. Come over here, baby.
What did you roll?
20. Bueno, 18, but +2, 20.
Okay, you succeed a death save.
Hi, baby.
Hey.
Come
Kerthia, it is your turn.
here.
Uh, Gonna try to put Vezrin out.
Okay.
Because, yeah, she's looking kind of rough.
Go ahead and roll a heal
That's
check.
right. Sarah's nice now. She's not gonna leave me to burn to death.
Well, she doesn't know you yet.
Technically, we're the same alignment.
Yeah, but like Ezahar would have done it in a heartbeat. So this just feels nice.
Ezahar would have taken the opportunity.
Oh, he's 100%.
For sure, but he's not here, so feeling pretty good.
A knife
That's
just flies
a
out of the bush.
19 for the heal check.
A what?
19.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Vezrin,
stabilized.
you're not on fire.
Oh, am I not stabilized? I'm just not on fire?
Yeah, it would take a second heal check to stabilize you.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna roll well anyways.
She's still in the fire.
By putting her out, you're moving her out of the fire.
Oop.
Oh, okay.
It's just a mildly crispy cleric.
I'm deep fried. No, I'm oven baked. That's better.
Gout, it's your turn.
You want to help me stabilize this one?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm coming over, and I'd like to assist in anything that's happening.
You don't even stabilize me. I just want to know what I'm gonna roll. I'm so fucking done.
Go ahead and roll a heal check, Gout.
Oh, okay. I will roll my own.
Oh, I hate everything.
Oh, whoops.
Jesse's ready to die. She already has a character sheet ready.
All my other players have died or left. Like, I'm the only one alive. I have survivor's guilt.
I can't let her die. She'll haunt me forever. 13.
13 is
Oh,
enough
we
to
don't want
stabilize.
that.
No, we don't.
You said I stabilized?
Yeah.
I just rolled again, and I would have failed.
Well,
So-
it's a good thing you're stabilized.
Wait, so you would have died?
Yep.
Well, we don't actually know because I rolled after I was sure that I was alive, but
You're welcome.
theoretically, I could have died.
See, I knew you
wanted to
would
see what
survive.
happens. SR dies, she gets powered up, or he gets powered up. I want to see what happens when I die.
I die, I get my heart eaten.
Marielle,
don't want
it's
it.
your turn.
Well, actually, that's a
Upon
good point.
yourself.
That's a good point.
It's my turn?
Yep.
Well, what else is there to do? Isn't 2 dead?
2 is dead, sorry.
You's dead, but Lomler's dying.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And Vezrin just disappeared.
Well,
What do you mean
whoops.
disappeared?
I was meaning to click off the token, and I accidentally hit the make invisible
I
button.
died, guys. I died.
Well,
I got carried.
I moved as close as I could. And
I got carried away.
I'll use my phase step for 5 extra squares of movement.
Face step is your movement action, so that would be your standard action.
Well, I'm here then.
Okay.
Help.
Vezrin, it's your turn.
I'm unconscious for the next hour.
Oh, yeah, you are. Lomler, please roll me a death save.
Alright.
You've succeeded in the last 2. What could possibly go wrong? You also
A
have
lot.
+2.
F spiral.
13.
Hey, guess who's stabilized?
Let's go.
You didn't even need anyone to help you.
But it would have been nice.
Yes.
Oh,
Man, what's it like to just be alive?
I'll tell you when you become it.
And so,
Well,
as time passes and your stabilized companions eventually come to, what would you like to do as the encounter is now over?
God, am I fully healed?
You're at one
I'm
hit point.
here.
no.
I'm at 1 hit point, guys.
You can take
Yeah.
5 minutes and, drop some healing surges.
I feel like that is pertinent to do unless we all want to take a long rest.
We may wish to long rest.
We may want to long rest, yeah.
Considering 2 of us are at 1 HP.
Should
Yeah.
we wait a second? We just got attacked by 3 creatures.
Yeah,
Should we
can we-
short rest and then skedaddle and then
Yes.
long rest?
That's a great plan.
That
I'm
might be
going to.
Yeah, that's better. I'm gonna start
I'm going to spend my
putting
healing
in some
surges.
I love
healing
being
surges.
smart.
Yeah,
Oh,
me too.
I can just use 4 and I'm at full health. That's cool.
That's how the math works, yes.
Hmm.
Are we exiting Owlbear? Oh, whoa, no, different map. Cool. The well is back.
Oh my god.
We all know what to do with the well. I'm
Drink from
going
it.
down.
I partake of the
Used
water.
4 healing surges and I got 40 hit points.
Nice.
I've got 52. Not bragging or anything, just saying.
You have 52 hit points?
Uh-huh.
My god, barbarian. I have 47.
I have 30.
I'm a cleric. I'm a war priest. I get extra hit points.
My hit points are so bad.
Mhm.
I'm like a glass cannon.
Yeah, well,
You're
You-
super OP in every other aspect, and you didn't even go down that fight. Like,
you were also part of the half of the party that didn't go down, yeah.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Yes,
Maybe I just don't suck.
there's more of them around.
There is a chance. So,
Wait, what is this I'm watching?
Right now, it's just another map.
this is the in-person map that has been taken a picture of.
Oh, nice. Anywho, let's just go at the edge of the forest and camp there before we get attacked by stupid spirits again. Or whatever the hell was those.
Yeah, let's go away from their territory.
Do you head deeper into the woods or back the way you came?
Deeper.
Deeper.
Deeper. Okay.
Deeper it is.
That's dangerous.
Of course it is, but that's part of the fun.
Eventually, you find yourself making your way over to the area where I have you generally on the map here. The sun is beginning to set. The suns. Sorry, there are 2.
Tatooine.
Kinda.
Is this well the same well we found before?
No. It's just
Aw.
another well in the woods.
Wow.
That's,
You see it kind of
that's sus.
filling up with a nice, very clear spring of water.
That's so sus.
That's still sus.
Still so sus.
Can I investigate this water to see if it's just water or if there's something else in there?
Absolutely.
What would this be?
Nature.
Oh fucking hell! I hate my dice so much. That's a 10.
It sure
I
looks
rolled
like
a
water,
2.
smells like water.
Guys, I think this is safe to drink from, and I'm gonna take a gulp.
Okay. It's
Let me
water.
check. Can I check it? Can I check it just in case?
I think you're too late.
Yeah, I'm already drinking.
It's water.
I think it's fine, y'all. I'm fine.
Is the water stagnant?
It
Yes.
tastes delicious.
It's a well.
It tastes delicious. Look at this clear water in this well. Like, that's impossible for a normal well. Maybe it's a magic well, guys, that always has delicious clear water.
I get my water skin and fill it with water, and I drink a little. I drink also from the well.
Okay. Who is getting near the well?
Necrophil.
I'm definitely there. I'm like, alright.
Yeah, I guess we're all just gonna circle around this well.
Okay.
Why I have the bad feeling of this?
Please position yourself around the well as you would be.
I got there first because we were coming from this direction, right? Like from
Get
off
out of
the
the
map.
well.
Mm-hmm.
So I got here first, and I'm right there.
Okay.
I'm swimming.
I'm right here.
I can't decide whether or not Gout
You're
would stay next to
swimming?
the well.
I feel like Gout. Well, no, he's not brand new, so he wouldn't have the same reservation.
Are we out of the woods or are we still in it?
You are still in the woods.
Okay,
You know,
so
should
here's
be
what's
the one with reservations of anybody.
so because Gout believes in spirits and also that last fight was kind of crazy, he's going to want to keep watch while we're all getting Wawa.
Wawa.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Given your positioning, I need Lomler and Vezrin to roll me a perception check.
Let's go. Perception. 21.
Nice.
I rolled a 13.
Hold on. That one clock. All right. You said perception?
Perception, yes.
17.
17, nice. From both of your positions as you're getting water from the well, you see the sunlight glinting off of something very high up in the tree. A thin metal cage.
Oh, I'm interested. I'm gonna go check it out.
Gout, please roll me a perception check.
Aye. And this is an awkward time to say this, but I would like to head out sometime soon.
Okay.
But
I think we get to the
celebrate,
close of this.
I got a 22 on the perception roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
You notice on the tree closest to you several long claw marks that are scratched into its surface.
Oh, fuck.
This is where we need to be. This
That's
is where
not
we
a good
need to
sign.
be. No, this is where we're going.
I see a mangled cage.
There
This
are
is where we
several
need to-
mangled cages that have cracked and broken on the ground. There are others that are kind of hanging in trees haphazardly like ornaments.
I hope you're done with the water, guys.
Do I notice the claw marks, and do I notice if it looks similar to the picture?
It looks very similar.
I'm gonna just whisper, "Wind Mother."
Do I hear her saying that?
Yes.
Do I hear saying that?
Yes.
I'm not trying to hide it.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to
Wing
be
Black-
ominous.
Does that mean anything to me?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Do I know that too?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
17?
Can I roll a history check?
Also roll a history check.
Absolutely, Marielle.
I'm not going to roll a
I
history
think
check.
I rolled one already.
Solid.
I think Gout and I both rolled one.
Marielle, take a -2 to this roll.
16.
You.
No, wait. Hold on. History. You
What
said-
did you say, Tristan?
Oh.
20,
No. I lied.
27.
I should have known.
Yeah.
So what was the lowest roll? There were a lot of rolls there.
So I got a 13.
You succeed.
Yay. What I know.
17.
No,
Yep,
kitty.
you succeed.
No, no, baby. No.
So what do I know about the Wing Mother?
The short answer is it's a creature that Vezrin is trying to contact. You're not sure if it's nature, but you are familiar with the idea that Vezrin saw images of trees with claw marks scratched into them repeatedly across in the book.
Stop, dumbass. Stop it.
And as Vezrin calls out, "Who seeks my fortunes?" And you hear this just kind of rolling in on the breeze.
Cat, stop it. Stop it, baby. No. Stop. She's literally the biggest asshole I know.
She has good survival instincts.
We know what happens to disobedient cats in Vezran's prison.
Shut up, Tanner. No. That's an
All right.
expression. It's common where I lived. Okay.
Yeah,
Sandblast a cat.
sure. Blame
The
them.
official one is sandblasting a puppy, but I changed it. Stop, cat.
It all adds up.
She's attacking me now.
You
Lovely.
see, cutting through the twilight air,
Stop it.
2 golden baubles in the sky that seem to be watching down upon you. As the branches between the trees seem to kind of fold in upon themselves. And you see an individual holding tightly to the top of the tree. Some 20, 30 feet up. The individual is gaunt. Bits of thin flesh just kind of coat around their arms and just seemingly holding them together, a skeleton wrapped in flesh.
How do you spell that?
Oh, I wasn't spelling anything.
Oh, I thought you said the name of somebody. Okay.
It's wearing clothes that are tattered,
I'm gonna mute
gray
myself.
and greened. And it stares deep into all of you. This isn't the greatest token to represent it, but it's large.
Oh, great heavens!
Oh my.
She's so happy.
Again, who seeks my treasures?
The girl with the owl.
I seek answers.
I don't know who you are. I'm just here.
I seek
You for the
vent.
ride.
Well, then
Hi.
don't we have much a curious group?
Oh, indeed, indeed. We've never been called normal, that's for sure.
Oh god.
That's genuinely terrifying. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, cat.
Okay.
Okay, cat. Okay. Yeah, it's really funny. I know. So anyways, about those like answers. You mind if we strike up a little conversation? No?
I would love to strike up a deal.
Okay, then we're on good starting points. That's fantastic. So we're looking for a way to get to the primal plane. Do you happen to know how?
A simple wave of my wrist can bring you wherever you desire. But
Well,
of course, with every great power comes a great cost.
okay,
What
so
is
what
it
are
you
you
would
thinking?
offer to trade?
Oh, we have to make offers? Can you give me like a starting point? What are you interested in?
You watch as she kind of twists her wrist and a small breeze blows, and the cages up in the trees all around shake and creak slightly. And you look around. One of them is nice, tall, and long, and it seems that there is a blade in it. I seek quests.
You seek what?
Quests and tokens of heroism.
Oh,
Mementos. And she kind of gestures back towards something that is far away, but you can see it towering over the area around. As a large skull made of stone is buried in the dirt.
I am so pissed off. I had something perfect for this and it fell into the fucking chasm when fucking SR was robbing me. Oh, I could have given the
I
Dragonborn
really don't think
quill.
she's going to give a shit about the Dragonborn quill.
But it was a sign of my quest, and it was a reward that had momentous value to me.
Didn't he just pluck it off his butt?
Shut up.
Because you were being a Karen?
Hey,
And he
well,
wanted to get you to shut up.
to be fair, he was sorely ripping me off.
If anything, it was his feat of heroism.
For keeping his cool, yeah.
Um, uh, so you're looking for items that hold memories of heroism, correct?
Memories of the past life that you give up when I give you a new one. The one that you wish.
And I might have something perfect.
It's a bit.
I I was traveling with a party, and neither are here anymore. And at the very beginning of that quest that we all set off on, I was given a sort of trophy when we defeated an invading army. And I'm gonna take out the Doughboy holy symbol.
Okay.
This is from one of the soldiers of the army that invaded the town we were staying in. And we pushed back that army. And I kept this for many months, ever since that first meeting with B, because it was the sign of my first journey, my first team. And I've never been a part of one of those before. And now they're gone. But if this is the price I need to pay for us to continue forward and to complete our new goal, although I am loath to part with it, I will.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
I did everything in my entire life. It's a natural one. That bumps up to a 12. Wait, is diplomacy a charm or is this something else?
It's just a check.
It's a fucking charm. I really wish it was fucking intelligence. God damn it. Somebody help me out here. Somebody help me.
I got you.
This is a most curious treasure, but if you all seek my costs, if you all seek my bounties, there must be more.
Okay, you drive a hard bargain.
I'm sorry, I'm just here. What the? What is happening?
You
You'll
agreed
get
to
used to it, don't
follow.
worry.
We'll talk about it later,
I
okay?
must apologize for my severe lack of decorum. I figured my reputation amongst the one in white would have preceded me. I am
What?
the Wind Mother.
Yeah.
The one who bargains, the one who trades the powers of creation and life itself for the goods that you carry and mean great value to your journeys. I am the key to whatever door you have laid in front of you, and I would love to strike a bargain with each of you.
With each of us. Oh, so we all have to give something up in order to travel?
Depending on what you have to offer, I can certainly be persuaded in each way. She wanders over towards Gout, and you notice that she has incredibly long fingers that seem to kind of reach out towards you.
Okay.
This seems to be an interesting creature to add to my collections.
Sorry.
It's not so- just letting you know.
Sell gout?
Gout?
Yeah, I'm not for sale. Sorry.
We can
Oh,
sell
that's a
gout.
pity. See, others have been able to part with so much more for so much less. And she waves
Ouch.
her hand, and a Large humanoid-shaped cage dangling in the tree wafts in the breeze.
Well, we're not like others, lady.
Nah, we're finally all goodish aligned.
I don't know. I think we can. I think we can part with Gout.
Shut
Okay.
up! We're
Okay,
not
let's
parting
not.
out.
No.
No.
We need
I'm
the
gonna,
guns here, and he's the only strong one in the group. So let's.
I'm gonna part you in two, wizard.
It wouldn't be hard.
I would desperately
True.
like to see you try that.
I'm not. No, I'm not talking to the lady.
We're talking to Tristan.
I'm talking to Tristan, who just tried to sell me for $5.
Okay,
We were
no,
gonna.
you cost more than that, but less. But I'm not saying you're in sale, but you're more. You're a good friend, man. But speaking of trade, you say you're looking for memories. Did you not?
No, that's not what they said.
I would
I
be
hear
interested in
I hear-
hearing what you bring to this table.
I have something.
Do tell.
I pull out my bottle. I have a bottle of Necropil.
No, we need that.
No, it's okay. Give it.
We have so much of that.
But they don't need to know that. We're not saying that out loud. This is player to player.
It can give you some of the best feelings you will ever feel.
I feel fantastic.
Well, you'll feel fantastic-er.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I knew too.
So what do you say?
I say roll a diplomacy check.
I have two more ideas, but I don't want to give them up.
28.
Oh, fuck hell. Fucking
Well,
hell.
you drive a hard bargain. But I don't believe your sister's curse is going to save you now.
Say what now? What curse? That girl got a curse? What the?
Surprise.
Oh my god. This is a question for the book later. Oh. Oh, it was
The book might be able to give us a good answer too,
Oh, but it can
or at
tell
least
me
an
what I
answer
want to
that
know.
or at least an answer that you'll find satisfactory.
No, it gave me satisfactory answers, but I've already forgotten them. So, Andrew, you're gonna have to remind me.
That is not my job. I'm sorry.
It's your job to remember what the book tells you. It's your
I
item.
didn't write it down because I was enveloped in the story.
Well,
Thank
whose
you.
fault is that?
I think it's Andrew's.
I asked Amelia what kind of curse does your sister has. Maybe
Tristan can remember.
Can I do a knowledge check?
Sure.
We don't have knowledge.
I mean,
Or, yeah, wrong check. But
insight.
insight, yeah, that. On the nature of my sister's ailment.
Okay.
Can I also do that?
Sure.
No, Cap! No. She's trying to knock my mirror over, and it's a large one.
29.
29.
what the?
I got it. Fuck math. Oh no. 27.
Both of you are unfamiliar with any type of ailment or curse that would do anything similar to what you've seen happen with Vin.
What would we have? What would we have had to roll there?
Higher than a 29?
Higher. Oh my gosh. This is just what happened earlier. I think this is literally the same question and the same result that happened earlier.
No, that was a different thing.
Let me just ask real quick. What curse?
Oh, now you don't seem to understand the game of this all. If you want answers, you must first be willing to trade.
Got some flint and steel if you want
I
it.
know a fair few spells that I could trade if you're down to lay face down on the ground.
Huh?
What?
Is that a threat?
It was a bad threat, yeah, but it was a threat.
Young mage, in my days, I have seen and stolen many a spell. I would be very curious as to what you could possibly bring to me. And she will do as you say.
No
She will
diplomacy
wander
check
over
needed.
to you. And what power are you using?
Oh, I meant I was threatening her.
She's playing along.
Oh, she is.
She's gonna cook you in a stew.
Tell her what you're doing beforehand, and then she maybe won't be as antagonistic towards you.
What
Or
was
make
it?
up a really good lie.
I
You think she doesn't have a good insight?
Oh fuck, we're all fucked. You fucked us.
did.
You sent me this stat block.
You're the one who asked for it.
I know. I love this stat block. It's beautiful.
I don't want to look at it. That spoils the fun.
It does. What do you attack her with?
I'll use my Phantom Bolt.
Phantom Bolt? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Oh,
roll
we're
the
gonna
hit.
find her? Okay, that's all right.
That didn't land good. It. 11.
Okay. How does this look as you attack her?
Like her.
I don't hear you. You cut out.
Like a mirror image, basically.
Like a mirror image of her. Okay. What is this versus?
Oh, wait, I gotta go.
That's versus Will.
Okay. And how much was it?
11.
Okay. It does not beat her will. So please go ahead and get rid of that power.
Altogether?
Yep.
Fuck. Shit, that's up.
Yeah.
As she latches onto it with her own magics and pulls the knowledge of how to perform that ritual from your memory. It's as if you never learned it.
What was her will?
39.
Oh fuck! We're fucked. I'm not even trying.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
not
a
even trying.
this is a witch. You guys don't
Oh shit! I had an
going to
idea.
have a high will.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We gotta beat 39. That ain't happening. No.
No, hell no. No.
Oh god, no! It literally can't happen. I can't do that.
I'd really like to apologize. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. Could I have the back?
I don't think that's gonna work, man.
It might.
No, but my friend here,
I think as
no.
a bit of apology in and of itself, you let your magic speak for its beauty, and she kind of opens up her hands as they seem to almost have been an encaged claw and a prison around the image and magics that you had cast out towards her, and they seem to break apart as fireflies dance from between her fingers and disperse into the wild.
So is that a no?
So catch it, man. Just saying.
I have a power you might be interested in, but should it not prove worth your interest, I would not like to lose it. Could that be a condition you're willing to accept?
Don't bore me with the secrets of the Arcanum, child. For I was there when the new ones were made.
Oh? Even ones that I myself have made?
Go
He's
ahead and
not
roll a
referring to
diplomacy check.
spells.
I just don't want her to take it if it fails. Motherfucking dice! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
I never got an
I
answer.
rolled a 2, and it goes up to a 13. Fuck you, dice.
If you seek to gain access to your quarry, a price must be paid.
Okay. Okay. If that's how it's going to be, I will just pull out my last resorts. And if this is not enough, then I don't know what will be. Okay?
Okay.
I have the doughboy symbol, the symbol of the beginning of my journey. I have the dragon's teeth, which symbolizes the middle of my journey and the death of my companion. And I have the mind flayer's blood on a bone dagger that symbolizes my more recent triumphs.
Can we also
If
have a pickled dragon brain?
shh.
I'd like
And
to
if
point out what's going through Kirthia's mind right now. She
Yeah.
has been rescued by a group of 4 adventurers who just showed up.
we rescued you, so
2 of them passed out during the fight,
hey, I
and
saved your bacon
and
twice.
af- and what was supposed to be, hey, let's set up camp, and then we'll talk about why we're here, introduce ourselves. Now we're just gonna talk with the giant walking corpse lady about traveling to an alternate dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
What do
Yeah,
you think
this
of
is
my
what's going
offer?
through her mind right now, and it's confusing as hell, and she doesn't want it.
That's entirely fair.
Hold up, I'm trying to bargain here. I'm giving my best offer that I'm gonna give.
You smell of secrets.
I do. I'm the one who smells of secrets? Me? What kind of secrets could you possibly be referring to? I try to be as honest as humanly possible as long as it doesn't cause other harm.
Ha!
Well, you see, that's the problem with every good sacrifice. There's always someone in harm's way.
Okay, so if I tell you a secret, mine, maybe you already know, but as far as I know, I'm the only one who does for sure. If I tell you the secret of mine that could hurt others, would you consider that price worthy?
Depends on the secret, child.
It is a world-ending secret. I don't think it gets more dangerous than that.
Gee.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
If I roll fucking 1 or 2 one more time,
Doesn't think it's here.
Oh, bloody hell yes. Let's go. It's not a 1 or a 2. That's a 27.
Nice.
She will listen.
I need your guarantee that you will allow us passage. This is a very, very grave secret.
You. I will allow you passage.
And what of the price for the others?
That is something we can work to negotiate.
Is Gout
Oh well,
still
that's
up?
bullshit.
How about we change the deal then? If I'm the only one you would allow passage, let's instead call it a wish. Grant me one favor of my choosing in the future, without restriction, and I shall tell you this secret. Considering this secret could very well end existence as we know it, I feel like that's a very, very small price.
Is gout still on the table?
No, gout is not on the table. I'm suggesting
Gout's
that.
not on the table. We love gout.
Unmuting myself just to say I'm going to put your head on a platter.
What if I do it first? I'll put my head on a platter better than you could possibly dream of putting my head on a platter.
I will
Oh,
knock
yeah?
you.
I'd like to see you
Enough.
try.
Enough. I will knock you the hell out if you continue this.
Oh my gosh.
Vezran, you feel the wind at your back as you are slowly brought forward towards her. You seek access to my most coveted magics. And you offer only a mortal secret.
Well,
I
considering
admit
it,
I am intrigued, but at the same time, I must understand what it is you think about an end of days that you also think I would not survive.
well, that's the secret, is it not? And
So you have a way to survive.
I can tell you two secrets, in fact. One on how existence shall end, and one on how to save it. Do you accept my deal?
The dragon's coil unwinds itself on every single day. This universe is a multitude of chaoses, one coiling after the other, chasing each other through the labyrinths of magic. Nonetheless, how to save a world? Quite frankly, anyone can do that, my dear.
But will anyone save it? Because that's what we are attempting to do right now. We are attempting to save it from the very threat I come to warn you.
If you've come to save it, then ought you have good bargaining chips.
If I may interject here, white lady.
Yes, child. And you feel the winds at your back pulling you closer towards her.
Okay. Look, she's offering and saving the world's secrets. Why? I have tons of secrets right here in my head that I can access and tell you all the secrets from a powerful crystal guarded by a certain captain in the astral sea.
You would trade your history for this group's passage?
Dude, you won't remember it.
Anything about your past lives.
I have more of those. So
You will forget everything of your past lives and you will lose all powers connected to that.
look, I've been living more than 5 centuries. So one of them, pretty sure is not gonna last. One of them was a hobo. So
Or are you just giving up like one past life?
I can give for the 5 of us.
Come with me, children. And she will wander over towards this small pond in here.
Who is she referring to? Just everybody?
All of you.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Come on. Let's go. want to move Tanner.
Okay. She dips the stave she walks with into the pool, and you watch as it glimmers. You seek passage and travel. Tell me, where to?
To the one known as the name that you definitely told us a billion
I
times.
didn't give you a name.
Marcellus Orfeo. Or no, wait. This is our chance. Let's go to Dorvon. Let's go to Dorvon. Time Wardens. Let's go.
That is an awful idea.
You got one pick.
Okay.
And
Player to
Romler
player.
is going to be sacrificing a good amount.
Oh shit. So
sacrificing five past lives of mine.
Okay, so here's the
Roll a
dealio.
diplomacy check.
Jesse, what's your plan to get us back?
Hey, I have an
there's
idea.
nothing like that. There is nothing like that.
I'm a character right now. Jesse, I have an idea.
Go for it. What is it?
Esbar.
Fuck that. He's the one that's gonna be ending the world. That's literally his entire goal, and he's working very diligently toward it, and he's succeeding.
If you want to kill him so badly, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like he's in the Shadowfell, probably with his god at his obelisk or whatever right now. Like I'm not walking into that. I mean, it's a good idea, though, for sure. But honestly, we have so many
literally
people to find.
walk there.
Yeah, like I don't feel like we need to use her power to get there.
Fair.
We need to find Marcellus Orfeo, who we don't know where they are. We have a feeling they're playing, but it could be different. We also need to find Dorvon because Dad. Or we need to find the person who's gonna save Vin, or we need to find something else. But the Time Wardens are probably where both the person who's gonna save Vin and where my daddy are. So that's what I was thinking.
Her where your daddy
There's
is.
also the people who now have the bag of holding.
That's
It's a
true. We
lot
could
of
also
money.
go get a
And Lavera's
lot of
device.
money, but we'd have to convince them or fight them for it.
And Lavera's device.
And Lavera's device, which we could also try and find. So there's a lot of options here.
So, which one should we ask first? Missing people or bounties? I don't know.
I feel like if we go to the Time Wardens, we'll be getting 3 stones with 1 trip.
Also, because this is Time Wardens we're talking about, we could use them to travel to other places.
Exactly. And how else were we going to find them? Because we literally came to this place in the first place because we're trying to get to another plane. And this is a great opportunity to get to someplace we can't usually go.
So remind me again, what happens if we find these Time Wardens?
If we find Dorvon, then we make Lavera happy, and then we can also find the person that's going to help Vin and save her. Theoretically.
And make Meredith happy, don't forget about that.
Yeah, we're going to make Meredith, myself, and Lavera happy, and theoretically Vin as well. And plus we'd also get a ride home, theoretically.
She's going to want a solid answer from you once you have one.
That's what I'm thinking. What does everybody else think? This is a party.
She is remarkably patient.
I'm allowing this to be kind of you guys metagaming and talking because you would have figured some plan out here. There might be some discussion and squabbling around here, but it's not going to take nearly as long as our discussions in person.
We'd be dead if that was the case.
Oh, for sure.
What was that 3 birds with 1 stone idea?
That would make Meredith, Vezrin, and Lavera happy. which means we don't necessarily have to find the device or Marcellus Orfeo or the 125 grand. Because even if we go to the 125 grand, there's no guarantee that they're going to give it to us. But if we also go to the Time Warden place where
I
Dorvon
feel
is being
like those are
held,
mutually exclusive. She's unhappy because her dad's missing, but she's also unhappy because she made a deal with Marcellus Orfeo and he went dark on her and took the money. They're
Marcellus
mutually
Orfeo.
exclusive.
Yeah, but like either one would make her happy if her dad came back home or she got the money device or person. Like she'd be happy with any of those. Like, I mean, obviously she wants all of them, but like we can't all get what we want. Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't even tell you guys because you were out of the room. That's funny. So, the conversation with Vin and Marielle, we found out that Vin needs help because bad things, and I asked the book a way to save her, and it kind of led us towards the Time Wardens.
Oh,
So that's why that's
Time
happened.
Warden.
Kind of. It gave us a why that looks very similar to the Time Warden thing.
so to succeed all these quests is we need to contact the Time Wardens.
Basically, yeah.
That might be the way to go, then.
So how do you present this case to the witch?
Oh god, we gotta present it too. Oh, like where are we going?
Mm-hmm.
PowerPoint.
The realm of the Time Wardens.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big realm. I think we need to be more specific than that.
The headquarters of the Time Worlds, the Time Wardens.
Well, I could just say by Dorvan's side, but then we might end up in a super jail, and getting out would be difficult. But I don't have a better idea than that.
The headquarters of the headquarters. That seems like a perfect place to start the the search of the guy you're looking for.
Yeah, but we don't know if he's in headquarters or not. I don't even know if they have a headquarters.
Honestly, just getting into the realm and asking around would probably do it.
Let's do
But
that.
also, there's probably a reason he's in Time Warden jail.
Yeah, that's also true. Okay, let's just get into. I don't. I don't know where in the Time Warden's realm because that's huge. We need to give something a bit more specific.
Do I
Maybe
know
what
that
Specifics
knowledge?
do we know?
I don't know, like a capital or something, like a place with people, because they could just throw us into space and
The
we'd be
Time
lost.
Wardens are not widely known knowledge.
They're not.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you,
Maybe
I've met them. Y'all haven't, but I have.
if we're making a
They
wish,
didn't tell you capital cities.
if we're making a wish to something that likes to make deals, and we aren't specific, it might go really wrong.
We're fucked.
So let's go with whichever option we know the most specific details about, which sounds like not Time Warden World.
The only one I know is by Dorvan's side in terms of a specific location within the Time Warden's plane.
Then we start there.
It could be in the middle of a jail. Are you willing to do that?
I
Or
kind of don't want to.
Or maybe it's not a jail. Wait, do I know if that place is a jail or not from my past lives?
Well,
Go ahead and roll a history check and expend your memory of 1,000 lifetimes to add the d6 to it.
It is 6. Okay, got it.
Because you don't have enough time to go into like a meditative trance.
Uh, history check. Okay. 12.
You are unfamiliar with Time Warden Society.
Damn it!
They do a
What
good
about-
job of keeping things secret.
Outside Dorvan's room.
It would still be appearing in the middle of a prison, presumably. So we'd kind of
But not in a cell.
Not in the cell, but breaking in, so. There's no good way to do this.
What if we explain to them that we're not a threat and we are just trying to look for this specific warden?
I mean, it's possible they'll listen, but it's also possible they won't, and we'll end up in Time Warden jail. It's either take a risk by just going in there, or taking a risk that we'll never find another way in.
I say we just raw dog it.
Okay.
Is that what we tell her?
Yeah.
We're just gonna raw dog it.
I don't like that at all. That is a horrible phrase.
Let's just start we just start by going to the realm and not going to the.
Don't you have a picture of Dorvan at the machine?
Yes, I do.
Didn't you pull that out of the book?
I pulled out a lot of pages. I don't remember which ones.
Oh, well,
Probably that one. I don't know which ones. Can we just assume that's the one that I pulled out?
Sure.
Yeah, I pulled that out. So this is where Dorvan is currently.
Okay.
Or currently as of like a month and a half ago.
She takes her staff and stirs the pond. And
oh shit, we're going! We're going!
The water turns dark. And it begins to kind of reflect the image of the drawing. And you see an individual in shadows wandering back and forth between tables and a machine off to the side of the water. Are you sure that this is what you seek?
God, I have no idea. Does he look like Dorvan?
It's hard to tell. It seems similar to what the drawing is.
Can we see a perception check?
Sure.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, if he's fiddling with a machine, it probably is.
23.
It looks vaguely similar to what you saw in the drawing. I mean, you've said it yourself. Some time has passed. It might not be perfectly 1-to-1.
Yeah. Okay, I think we need a group vote. Right,
I mean, it basically similar to the photo, so I say go.
All right, we have one go. What?
Who enters the pond?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay, we have 2 going. Sarah and Tanner, are you guys going?
Are we all just diving in?
It's your choice. I'm gonna go because I want to know what happens.
Jump in. Da, 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 da. I said jump in.
That's not the lyrics.
Okay, to be completely honest, Kyrthia, A, has other business to attend to. B, just met you and doesn't know, and you haven't told her anything about what the hell you're trying to accomplish. So she has no reason to want to help you. So she really doesn't want to jump in. But at the same time, I really don't want to roll up another character.
Yeah. Would it help if I just grabbed your wrist and forced you along? Or would that be worse?
You'll be giving yet another character of mine reason to dislike Vezrin.
I really don't want that to happen. Can somebody else do it? I want to be friends with Sarah. I want to be friends with Sarah, guys. I like Sarah.
We all
well,
do.
I don't want to do it.
Dude, okay, can I diplomacy check you into going and say something fancy? And you can pretend with whatever you want to hear.
You can try. You can certainly try.
Shut up, Sarah.
I magically pulled
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Okay, something along these lines. Please, what was your name, Kira?
Yeah, that's the point. We haven't had a point to even exchange names.
No, we did. We did. I told you.
We have not.
I know. I definitely asked your name.
No, you did
I
not.
absolutely did. When you were tied up and you just got free, I said, "What's your name?" And you said Kira, and that's when I told you to
don't
change
remember that.
No, that's when I told you to change your name on the Discord thing.
That was player to player.
No, I asked you what your name was, and you sold me. That was in
She
character.
did ask in character.
Yeah, she did.
Was that supposed to be in character?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Just push her in.
I'm not going to be the one to do that. I don't want her to hate me.
No, I said out.
Okay. We're trying to save the world. There's a little girl and my whole family and other people's families at risk, and possibly your whole existence too. And we have kind of a time crunch. So, what do you think? Come along?
What do you think I was already in here for?
Or what?
What do you think I was in this forest to begin with?
I have no idea.
To ask a wish from this lady?
Oh, did you come for a wish?
No, there's... I need to look at...
Wait,
Andrew and I talked about this, but I don't think it's written down.
Oh yeah. I was very vague, but you're from Emalanth. I mean, you're familiar with the fact that there is political issues going on in the neighboring villa of Sentinel's Rest. And it was your job to figure out how to get there and to figure out what was going on. And guards have locked down the city and no one is able to enter or leave. But you know of a device known as a waygate that was in the Ember Hold, where the building that you all wandered by that would have been able to get you through the deep Underdark to another waygate within the city.
Okay, so now we have two options. We can either procrastinate on this little trip to the Time Warden's place and go do that first, or we can procrastinate on that one and go do the Time Warden thing first.
I say we go in.
Which one?
I feel like we need Sarah's approval because it's her backstory.
And of all of the words that you are familiar with traveling into and out of Sentinel's Rest, Sarah, one of them did stick out to you in particular. Ithrin.
I mean, I don't know that. I didn't hear it.
Ytthyrn.
That name popped up.
Oh, I hate it so much. I don't know it, but I know it.
Yeah, the name came up when we were talking to Ben.
Yeah.
What do I know about Ithrin?
Absolutely nothing.
Nobody knows anything.
Do I know about Ithrin?
Oh, I ripped out the paper that showed you Ithrin.
You do have that page.
I'm going to show it.
Okay, what do I see?
You see a ball of energy surrounded by a constantly spiraling globe of latticework metal pieces that have runes carved all around them, planted firmly in the ground.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither.
Do I know? Past life?
Go ahead and roll a history check. You don't have memory of a 1,000 lives because you just used it. For something... Well, no. You're basically out of combat, so your encounter powers are able to be used more freely. You're welcome to use it if you would like.
14.
14?
Yeah.
You are unfamiliar with what an Ithrin is.
Damn it!
It's weird esoteric magic that...
I still haven't even heard the name.
That is also true.
Yeah, anyways, come with us, please. We'll pay you. And who knows?
Can I just have the witch force me in?
Actually, it's not about to
The
convince
witch is not
Ruby.
interested in taking your choices away from you.
Oh,
This is a fair trade. You have to be both parties have to be consenting and willing.
oh, goddamn.
Lovely tells to you, well, I just been with this group for what a month and 1 week, and they're really cool. I mean, I just like my master said, I would just go with the flow. Trust me, not that bad.
If you come with us now, we will help you with whatever you need later. We don't let friends down.
I have only known you for 2 hours. We are not friends.
I'm saying if you come with us, we will become friends.
It's not that simple.
Can I
And we owe
please
you a
do
favor.
Can I please do a contested check of some kind in order to
I'm
convince
not
her?
going to force a contested roll on anyone. It's up to you if you are willing. If it's up to you and Sarah if that's how you want to resolve this.
Oh, stop being so fair.
I know, right? It's the worst. I'm the worst.
How can I convince a total stranger that she should risk her life by jumping into a portal to another dimension?
The same way you did it twice earlier in this campaign with Evan M.
Well, that was a diplomacy check.
Well, they were also NPCs.
Yeah, I can't do a diplomacy check against Sarah.
So
You can if you come up with a stronger argument.
What if you told Sarah it would be a fun adventure?
That's literally what I told my kids.
here,
I don't
That's
feel
not
like,
gonna work.
yeah, that's not what she's going for. She's got a thing she's got to do.
I'll ask you
And
a question. Why were you in the forest? Why were you going through?
You walked past a building of some form, yeah, before the nymphs found you, correct?
Yes.
In that building, and correct me if I'm wrong with any of this, Andrew, is a waygate to the Underdark. From there, I could go through the Underdark and tunnel my way into a city that is under lockdown. And there I could start. What's the mission?
The mission is to figure out what's going on there, and
Just figure out why they're under lockdown.
figure out what's going on because there is clearly something serious and big going on there.
wait, in Emilanth, where
In
Lavira
Sentinel's
is?
Rest.
Oh, that's not where Lavira is.
She's from Emalanth. She works with Lavira.
Would I know that in any way, shape, or form?
Probably not. She
Look,
doesn't.
okay.
She's kind of like a spy. She doesn't wear their heraldry on her at all times.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Here is why we are going through here and why we're gonna need as much help as we can possibly get. Okay?
Alright.
First off, my family is in grave danger. And my well, I don't know they're my family. Strike that. Um, my very, very close friend of mine, Meredith, my other close friend, Lavira, and
You know
they,
Lavira.
you, you know Lavira from Emily?
Co-workers. Yeah.
Oh, that makes this easy. Her father is who we're trying to rescue presently, and unfortunately, one of my acquaintances, one of their buddies is also in grave danger, and I'd like to save them, which might have the unintended effect of saving the world. Um, so if you're willing to come with us now, we will do everything in our power to help you out, and this would indirectly help Lavira as well. If anybody has anything
Okay.
else to add in, please do.
I have nothing. I mean,
You're the one who's basically paying for this all expenses paid trip to the astral
Yeah,
sea.
you're fine. You're doing great. You just keep on going,
You're doing
Lumber.
great.
We love you.
I don't have a sense of purpose to convince her to go with us. Or do I? Or I do.
No, you're good. You're good. Just sit there, sweetheart. You're doing fantastic. Um, okay. Well, that's the deal. What do you think?
What danger do you believe the world is in?
Well, um,
The destruction kind of danger. Total
No,
annihilation.
I got that.
it's there's a certain force that is attempting to annihilate all life as we know it.
I already know about Cubok. Go on.
That's fantastic. That saves us some time. Okay. Um, Someone I know is attempting to accelerate that process, and they're so far succeeding. So we need to stop them. And one way to do that is to gain the Time Warden's help.
Do you really think it'll only take just one person aiding Cubok to release him?
Yes. If you've ever met this one, yes.
There
That's a huge compliment.
I know. I hate him, but I respect the hell out of him for doing his own shit.
there are thousands of individuals working to gather those fragments daily.
There is one person who is so close to Kuvok that they decided to revive him after he died because his
That
service.
all shades can do that.
Oh, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know. You don't even know there are shades, so shut up.
She can probably figure it out. She's a researcher of the Shadowfell.
Oh, god damn it! Oh, gosh darn it. Well,
Yeah, no.
anyways, he's accelerating it. A magic book told me, and I trust that magic book, okay? He's bad news, and we're trying to stop him from reviving Kubok. He's gonna kill everybody.
Did you say reviving Tupac? Sorry, I zoned out for a second, and I just heard reviving Tupac.
Well,
Kubok.
someone has to do it.
Yeah,
Kubok.
he's running Tupac. Okay. See him.
Kubok.
QVOK.
I thought he said Tupac.
No.
What book?
Oh, just a
Oh, is this what's it's gonna come down to? Okay, how about we sweeten the pot a bit then? I have never allowed anyone else to use this book other than me, but under my supervision, I will allow you to borrow it and use it. And I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna show it to her.
Lomer's looking you really mad, like
Yeah, I'm probably noticing this.
This is a really, really, really big deal for me, so take it or leave it. I'm
Arcana
trying
check,
my best.
Andrew.
I'm
What?
trying my best.
As far as she knows right now, it's just a book. At what can I make an Arcana check to identify more about the book?
You absolutely can.
It is attuned to me, so only I can like use it. But you know,
It can be attuned to other people.
no, it's mine. I like having a book.
That's an 18.
You've been familiar with kind of what they've talked about, and there was a drawing that was shown that was from it. You feel fairly confident in your ability to understand what this book is, how it's been being used, and what it's capable of.
and I tell her
I get the feeling you don't know the full extent of what this is.
Probably not, but it's been pretty useless so far. It just recently became somewhat useful, so it can't be that bad.
I think I have
Well,
a
for
essential
what
idea.
reason would Kuvok himself have to help you out?
I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I think I misheard you a second. What did you say?
For what? Why would Kuvok want to give you information.
Tuvok. To me. I've never had contact with the dude.
This is a communication device with him.
It's a communication device to something within the Twilight Obelisk, just as clarification. Usually expected to be Kuvok because, kind of big and powerful there.
Okay, I'll say that instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Kuvok. I feel like a lot of things would have gone a lot worse if it was Kuvok.
Alright, why don't you try asking it that?
Is it Kuvok who's talking to me? Is that what you're saying to ask?
I suppose if you want to know the truth behind that.
Maybe I should just make it a more general question and just say who's talking to me through this book. That might be better. Okay, I'm gonna pop up the book and ask. Who's talking to me through this book?
Okay, drop a healing surge.
Yeet.
You notice as the page darkens and it writes upon it 2 words. We are.
Fucker. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Wait. We?
Well,
We? As in
when a
multiple
shade
people?
dies, he's sent to the Twilight Obelisk. So, with Kuvok. So,
Hold up.
as in we're probably referring to any shade he didn't revive, as well as Kuvok himself.
Let's not make assumptions here. This is entirely sus. Book. Are you Are you Kuvok talking to me? Is one of you Kuvok talking to me through this book?
Mark off a healing surge.
Yeah, I got lots. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh god. Okay.
What's
I need to know who else is talking through here though. Because Vezrin has a suspicion now and she's not sure she likes it at all.
So the lady's just waiting right there. So
She's waiting there. Time is wibbly wobbly, tiny wimey. Okay.
What is your suspicion?
Hold up. This is something I, as a player, have been wanting to ask forever, and now it's occurred to Vezrin, so she's gonna ask. Is Ilseer talking to me as well through this book?
Yes.
Holy fuck! I don't even understand what's going on anymore. Oh no! I have mixed feelings about this book. Extremely mixed feelings. Yeah, my god, Ilseer. Oh wow. Okay.
I'm gonna roll religion to see if I know anything about that.
Okay.
Oh my god. What?
That's a 7, so I'm just going to assume no.
You have no idea of any deity named Ilseer.
I'm gonna panic ask a second question because that's what Vezrin would do. Are you working together with Kuvok, Ilseer?
The book doesn't answer.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good at all. Oh god, it won't.
Wait.
It's
That
never done
changes
that before.
everything.
What?
Wait, that changes everything.
What does?
Why your guys talking through a book?
That's what you have the issue with?
I mean, if she was a god, she should have talked to you by telepathically or some illuminating the way or illuminating the way.
Not all gods will talk to their believers like that. There's many different ways to get a message across. I'm concerned that Kuvok is also talking to me through this book.
And you can't tell the difference between the two of them.
I cannot. I hate you, Andrew. I hate you.
I
This is
know.
the fucking lie you told me, isn't it?
No.
Oh, this is not even the fucking lie. I fucking hate you so much right now. What? This is gonna have a little panic attack going on right now.
I
She's
completely
not sure
understand
what
that.
to believe anymore. Oh gosh, what the fuck? I'm gonna roll a sanity check.
Sure.
Uh,
Natural one.
she barely succeeded. I got an 11. Um, oh gosh.
I
Oh
love how
gosh.
sanity's not even a system in here, but we're just fine with it.
No, it's a personal roll to
Yeah,
decide her further actions, so
fair
it's
enough.
okay.
It's something I'm definitely going to include in my 4.5e.
Yeah, sanity rolls are fantastic. Okay. Great. Whew, 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 whew. Uh,
You good?
can I roll a
You
history check
alright?
on my own god to see if I know any reason why he would be cooperating with Kubok?
Sure.
Oh my gosh. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. That's a great roll. It's gonna be a 24.
You are fundamentally and fully certain that you have no idea why your god would be communicating or in any sort of agreements with Kuvok.
I already knew that. Okay. Yep. I know
Do I
what I
know
know.
that?
You don't even know what Ilsir is.
Um,
I thought I knew. I thought I knew her.
do
You
you
knew
know
him by the name of
Ilse
Ilsine.
with an N?
Oh, that. Okay, never mind.
And even then, you don't know much about it because it's either super weird, old, and obscure or super new, weird, and obscure.
Okay. Ilsir, are you in the obelisk right now?
I need you to roll me 2 diplomacy checks.
Okay. Okay, so the first one is a unnatural 20, and then the second one is a what's my diplomacy again? 27.
The book doesn't answer you.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
not good.
Um,
I'm sure you're marking off healing surges for these as well.
oh, for sure. I'm 8 down.
Okay.
Uh,
How
oh,
many do you have total?
12.
Oh. Uh,
Um, y'all, I'm gonna need a second here.
You want to lay down?
No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna sit on this rock over here. She's gonna put her knees up on the rock, or her feet up on the rocks, and curl her arms around her knees and just start rocking back and forth.
Just gonna tell the white lady that we are. She.
we're gonna need a moment, I think.
Yeah. I'll handle the white lady. So,
This is, in
hey,
fact, how the book is supposed to be used.
Oh, motherfucker.
Dramatic campaign lore reveals and panic attacks.
Okay.
I go back to the white lady and said, you know what? Can look, my friend over there is having a kind of an existential life situation. So, just can you can you be a little patient on this? I know you want to strike a deal with me so bad to whatever we want to go. So, just give us a moment.
Meet the tree.
Please, take your time. I
Yeah,
understand this is a difficult transition for all of you.
right. Of course, you are the white lady of the forest. Cool. Uh,
White Lady of the Forest. How?
or the pond. I don't know.
Wind Mother. Okay. How
Weird, creepy
exactly would
hag.
Okay.
how
Okay.
exactly would one
Right.
get back after taking your offer?
Who are you asking?
Her.
That's up to you. I am merely a conduit to the other side, if that is where you would like to travel.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna panic ask the book another question.
Okay.
Elsie, who are you really? I know you're a god. I know what you're god of. I know that you are supposedly protecting my hometown, but who are you?
3 words. This isn't Ilsir.
Oh shit.
You might want to
Oh.
stop.
Oh, okay.
You're
Okay.
looking first for where, and clearly this is
Oh,
Q-Rock talking.
she's gonna, as soon as she reads those words, she's gonna throw the book, like, out of reach on the ground.
Okay.
And she's just gonna sob. Just a little bit.
I pick it up.
Okay.
So, not her at the end. So what now? I mean, you're pretty much having an existential crisis right now. And can I see the book, please?
Sure. And I hand it over and keep a close eye.
Studying in the book.
Okay.
With the permission of course, Vesera. Can I look it now? I mean,
This is not Ezahar.
sorry, Vesserin.
This is not Vezrin.
We can't see the Q name. It, like, goes off screen.
Okay. Yeah,
I can't exactly expand this either. It's, Kira.
it's too late for me to try to pronounce it.
Oh no, I was not talking to. I was not talking to Kyria. I was talking to Vesserin. I was.
Oh,
Kirtia.
Kirthia. There we go.
Kirtia.
uh, you're asking me if you can just have the book?
Or no, just look, just to look. The book.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm
Just look.
crying. I'm like not really paying attention to anything at the moment.
Hey,
Just
you've gotten
look.
big
But
campaign lore reveals right now.
just look. If you try
Yay!
to ask him, I'm not going to stop you. But just be aware that you might see things you don't want to know the
Hey, I
answer to.
probably need to head about 1:30ish.
Yeah. This is going on long. Been
This
kind of just
is
waiting on
going
you guys
on
to make your
long.
decision.
We
gonna
kind
be
of went
crying.
off on a tangent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found out some things I didn't want to know.
So
Yeah.
stop here, or we can.
Yeah, just have this awkward stop. Can we actually do that? That'd be so funny.
I have a cliffhanger for like if you go through the cave. I have a really good ending point. If you go into the pond.
That's promising.
I can
But
definitely spin another ending if you want to keep chatting with the book.
I don't want to keep chatting. I want to know, but I don't want to keep chatting.
Okay, so what
I'm
now?
okay.
What I need from literally anyone right now is the idea that we have a plan for a return trip.
If we go to the Time Wardens, this is Jesse talking to Sarah. If we go to the Time
No,
Wardens, they will bring us back.
Kuthera needs the explanation.
I mean, they got it earlier.
Did they?
Yeah, when I was explaining the whole plan like 5 times.
But what's more time sensitive?
That's debatable. They're time wardens. Time doesn't flow the same.
So what now?
I can make a decision for us.
Which is?
Which is
Okay, if I'm making the decision. Um, Vezrin is gonna be like still crying and panicked because she's so torn over the fact that she's been following Kuvok's orders this entire time. Or at least that's how she sees it. And she's gonna because like on the map it looks like nobody's around her. So she's gonna panic run and just jump into the lake
Okay.
and just go through the portal.
I'll follow.
oh,
Oh, we do. Oh, whoa.
This
Where?
is the forced decision.
everyone else make your decision. She's go.
I'm going.
I'm already in.
I'm following her.
Does that just leave me?
And
That
Sarah.
leaves me, you, and Mumler.
No, I'm following. I said I'm following them.
Okay.
Hmm.
As we finally have enough party members where even if we split it, nobody's alone.
Gout.
Oh, sorry. If it is just me, I'm just gonna look at the hag and say, "Not for sale," and then I jump in.
Okay.
Love it.
And
You know what? I have an
Yeah.
idea.
Oh gosh.
Is the portal still open?
it is.
She's waiting. I am going to take a moment to open up the book of Kuvok.
Okay.
Wait, I thought Lomler had it.
That is true. He did.
Did he hand it back?
Not before he jumped
I
in.
did.
Oh,
No, I did not say I hand it back.
Okay, never mind then.
Come along, Sarah. Come along. Of your own free will.
Yeah, it really wouldn't be for this character.
How about making a new one?
I don't.
Just a second.
Would the book of Kuvok be enough of a pull to get her interested? Plus, she has been
Hey, can I
told.
use my mage hand to pull her in?
not from the other side.
Oh shit.
You want to try to do it before you hop in?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My foot's asleep. Ah!
Oh.
So we're all just in there now.
So we're all in there.
Yep, we're all in.
Okay.
At long last.
You
Oh,
watch
he
as
automatically succeeds with it. Okay.
And I
Hey,
give up
that's-
five
You know what?
diamonds.
I'm willing to say if there's a roll, but if you're all saying that you're all in, you're all in.
Okay,
Peer pressure.
Christian, I'm willing to let you automatically succeed on the mage hand if she is aware that that's what happened.
Oh yeah.
Being
Okay.
super obvious. It's Big B's hand. It comes out, grabs you, and then drags you in.
It's
Okay.
mage hand.
It's Big B's hand.
Okay,
In
as
that case, she's probably not going to like you.
That's why I didn't do it.
Okay. You watch as the waters ripple and the portal closes. And you are all standing in a chamber, circular, with walls that seem to echo cords and cables made of steel. The air in the room is both hot and cold. It's a very clammy in-between. The door towards the outside pulses as though made of some biological entity. And standing towards the center of the room is a very confused, older, elven figure. Bags under his eyes, gray hair, standing next to a device that some of you have seen before. And with that, I now turn to Lomler, as you're in a room with 5 complete strangers to you, and that's where we're going to end for tonight's session.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Wait, what?
I knew he'd be forgetting a lot.
Oh no!
Elphus Presently.
That's okay. We can befriend Lomelar again.
God, he's probably forgotten everything.
Guys, it's probably Dorvon.
Only five past lives, which one of them, well, I'm pretty sure was Hobo.
But then you lost 4 legitimate past lives.
Including the current one.
Technically, information about certain parts of because she says you were looking for memories and secrets. So one of my past lives
You
remembers.
offered to trade her 5 of your past lives, and one of them she chose was the current one.
Oh, she gets to choose. You're fucked.
The current one was a monk.
Yep.
That's what we're getting at.
Well, you're still a monk. You still have your trainings and such, but you're now basically a blank slate.
But you've got amnesia.
Okay, so she said like only my. So she said like my this life of being a monk.
And 4 others.
That one and 4 of your other ones.
Ah, crap.
Oh,
But maybe the hobo one too. Who knows?
I doubt it.
But with that, we're ending tonight's session there, on that happy note.
I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. All right.
It's only
Good
been
night.
6.5 hours.
That's not enough to make me not happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I'm too tired to feel emotion.
I gotta get up in 6 hours.
That's fair.
Okay, bye y'all.
See you guys
See you
next
later.
week.
Yeah.
I'll message you tomorrow,
Sounds
though,
good.
probably. Good night.
Good night.